Hello. We are exist. Back to game. Um, YouTube? Okay, there it is. I don't know why the YouTube chat box broke for a moment. Oh, okay, I can remove the spoiler text for this. Okay, and add. Okay, I'm gonna turn the game down a little more. Hang on, I'm just adding a text source. Okay, this. I can just go in the corner, or we'll make it. I can make it mostly centered. There we go. And to check that it works, a victory. Okay, I do believe. Hey, Dwarf, if you're still here, can you go ahead and try that command? I can't recall. Like, it sends the link from my channel, so it should work. I can't recall if I disabled links from community members. Okay. Oh, no, they're not here anymore. Okay. In that case, we will just get started. Actually, one moment. Okay. I just connected my Switch directly to one of my computer monitors. So hopefully I will be able to play without input delay. Okay, so display settings. Okay, can I change which input it takes from? Okay, it might be working. Okay, maybe. Oh, okay, it's having a hard time updating. But maybe. Hmm. Okay, well, it's flash. The game video is coming through. It's just flashing on and off. I'm gonna turn the monitor off fully, and then turn it back on. Unplug the monitor fully, so that maybe its internal settings can reset. Also, I need to scale. Make both of these back to what they're supposed to be. For whatever reason, whenever I disconnected my first monitor, it made the other monitors stop being 4K. Okay, that's probably long enough. I'm gonna try to plug the monitor back in. Oh, no. Hmm. Okay, it's staying active for longer. Okay, so unfortunately, for whatever reason, that does not appear like it's going to work. So I suppose I will just have to deal with the slight input delay. Okay. Open salami indeed. Okay. Secret of the Dirty Lake. Let's go. Okay, so I have already verified the currently known extra lives as to whether or not they are available here. I don't think this guy gives me anything. Thanks a bundle. Yeah, he doesn't give me anything. This guy gives me one? Yes. Okay, so I've already gotten the rocket nozzle unlock. So now it's just go to the lake. Do you really need to be thrown? Give me a break. Okay. Oh, that's cool. There's an official Bianco Hills, like, town flag. there's a blue coin up there. It looks like the infrastructure is increasing with each subsequent mission. Okay, now this time I need to make sure that, excuse me? Okay, dive rollout just completely eats all hover. Okay, I need to grab this before I go in, so it gets unlocked. Okay. Right, I have to account for not jumping immediately. Okay, so that's the first one. And yes, that is in my notes. Actually, I'm gonna see if there's an already known solution to this issue. I guess a monitor, flashing video on off HDMI. Okay, I'm here for real. Cool, cool. I'm currently just trying to troubleshoot a thing. I tried plugging my Switch HDMI out directly into one of my monitors, so that I don't have input delay from playing on the capture card itself. But the screen was flickering black and then back to video and then black and then back to video and just looping that. So I was trying to find if there was a known easy fix. And outside of just completely resetting my PC, which is not desirable, I think it depends on the card you use. I'm currently using the Elgato HD60S. And like, it works just fine for, like, just for capturing it. As you can see on OBS right now. It's just when I plug it directly into my monitor for my viewing, it becomes an issue. Okay, display settings. I know for mine, I plug it into a TV, never tried plugging it into a monitor. What's the difference? Because I always thought that they both served the same purpose. Except for, like, smart TVs come with, like, preloaded software for that kind of stuff. Okay, well, it looks like my monitor only supports 143.98 hertz, so that could possibly be an issue if that's just not the refresh rate that the Switch outputs at. Although, I do have, like, an actual TV I could drag in here and see if that would work. Although there's not really much space for me to put it. Hmm. Yeah, looking through the comments on this video, it looks like most of the people had it solved by changing to 59 hertz, but my computer does not have 59 hertz. Or maybe it does, but I mean, it's just it doesn't let me select it. Hmm. Okay, well, the input delay isn't terribly egregious, so I will just try and deal with it for now. And if it starts getting too terrible, I will then try and find a solution. Although, it doesn't matter how low my input delay is if I'm just bad at the game. Hmm. There we go. These cubes are a lot more lenient than they initially appear. Okay, it's coming back down, I think. Goodbye, cube. It would be really funny if it didn't actually stop at the next platform and it just kept going up until it hit the world limit. And there I go. Also, oh, are you trying to discover every 1-up or collect every known 1-up? Yes. I'm also just doubling this as my casual 100%, but the idea is to just document every instance document every unique instance of an extra life. I did it for Kirby Star Allies a while ago, and that was pretty fun. So I thought it could be interesting to do it here, because there's a couple interesting extra lives in here that are pretty obscure. Like, there's the famous Duck Ring Riders that I'm sure a lot of people are aware of. And then there's also one in the casino. Like, right when you go down the elevator, if you turn around and spray the light at the top of the elevator, it gives you a 1-up, I'm pretty sure. And, actually, hey, Dwarf. Uh, one thing that I'm curious about is, in one of the casino lamps does it at any rate? Okay. Um, in Bianco Hills and possibly other places as well, well, Bianco Hills specifically, there's an NPC who appears in different locations depending on which episode that you're in. They give you a blue coin, and then most NPCs that give you a blue coin on subsequent visits, they give you a 1-up. The NPC that appears in multiple locations, I am currently listing that as multiple unique 1-ups because they are located in different parts of the map. I'm curious about how other people would handle that scenario, because I didn't have any things like that in Kirby Star Allies, because each area was just a single level. There wasn't multiple instances of each area. Because I'm leaning towards counting them, and I'm currently am counting them as unique 1-ups because they are in unique locations. since the 1-up replaced the coin, I think it's 1-1-up. Yeah, that's the that was the sticking point that was kind of concerning me, because the blue coin itself is a singular reward, and then the 1-up is the alternative reward if you already have the blue coin. So in game, it feels like it's intended to be the same thing, or rather, in universe, it's intended to be the same reward. But uh, so that I'm leaning towards it being separate because it's multiple instances, multiple different locations. Because it takes different effort in order to get the different locations, but also just listing it as one reward that has multiple locations it can be found in could also be interesting. I'm just not super for sure how I want to handle that just yet. Although currently I am just listing them separately for now. Because in another Discord I was in, the conversation came around to, in Rockman, uh, every enemy has a small chance to randomly drop an extra life whenever they die. And I think we ended up settling on that, since it's random and there's not a designated static location for it to be, rather than listing every individual enemy as a unique extra life, we would just count the quote-unquote enemy drop random life as a singular extra life. So maybe I could do something similar here, to where it's all listed as an extra life. It's a singular extra life. I just list every location it can be found in. My partner suggests listing them as 1.0, 1.1, or 1.1b. Okay. That could be interesting. So it's like these are all considered the same. It's just there's different locations it can be in. But like this, like that does make sense to me. A way to show them both ways. Like, what I'm probably going to end up doing is listing them separately for the display. Or maybe I'm probably going to just do both. I'm going to just list them separately and have them... Like, I don't know what I'm going to do for the default display, but I think in the final count, I will just have one count that is just every instance is unique, and then a secondary count for if in universe it's intended to be the same thing. I will then condense them into a singular. But my current leaning is to list them separately, because mechanically it is completely unique challenges in order to obtain it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Good to know that I am not a crazy person. Hmm. For what it's worth, I am actually playing on a GameCube controller. Although I doubt that would make much of a difference in skill. I just figured the game is a GameCube game, I might as well. Although it feels like I'm dying incredibly fast. I love GameCube controller. Honestly, I think GameCube controller is, outside of the D-pad, GameCube controller is a contender for the best controller design. Like, it could have, I feel like you tweak it a little bit to account for modern button counts, change the D-pad up a little bit, and it would be a strong contender. But I also have small hands. Yeah, that's fair. I wonder I wonder if those red and blue platforms were an inspiration for the flip switches in Galaxy. The only modern buttons it's missing are pressing on both sticks and second L shoulder right. Maybe a select button. Yeah. L3, R3, a left trigger, and then like a select slash options button. Also, I guess the PlayStation has the like core middle button, like the PS button, and then touchpad can also double as some buttons. But in terms of things that are like near universal, yeah, it's just the left trigger and then the L3, R3, and select. But yeah, I think I actually prefer the way that ABXY is laid out because it feels almost like a radial menu where you have the main button right in the middle and then everything splits off of that. Man, you have like no air control. Once you let go of the ground, you're gone. The sizing is very nice. Yes. Yeah, outside of the D-pad, everything on the GameCube controller feels like just the right size. I also uh the bumper buttons are just objectively superior because they have the analog input all the way down and then they have a digital click down at the very bottom. So they just have objectively more functionality than the modern bumper buttons. Okay, here we go. Oh, I didn't even, I just mispressed the jump. I like the click on the triggers. Modern controllers consider a threshold to be full press, but the click seems more intuitive. Yeah. The click absolutely seems more intuitive because, well, haptic feedback, and also, like, it just feels like a different input. It's also, you're not going to accidentally do a full press. So then you could have some scenarios where, like, the player might want to hold the analog input down at max power, but then not do the click. Although, when they ported this game to Switch, they didn't, well, one, they didn't bother to include GameCube controller support at launch. I'm actually surprised modern controllers don't do a haptic response on full press. Yeah, that is interesting. Wasn't the GameCube like, I haven't really messed with Xbox controllers ever, but was the GameCube controller the only one to ever do haptic on full press? But also having full press on having the full press be an entirely different input is also good for tassing. Because then you could do a full press without actually pressing the analog down. Or actually, no. Actually, no. I think I'm misremembering. I think internally, the analog, like the full press analog, is actually just the analog input going all the way down. The haptic click is just for player feedback. I think internally it's not a digital input. So it might be read the same way as modern analogs, with the full press downward being considered a different action, with the click just being a physical thing for the players. I used an original 360 controller for PC until just a couple years ago, and it doesn't do anything for feedback on triggers. Yeah, that's I think it's really interesting that, like, after GameCube did it, that nobody else adopted it, because it's just, at least in my opinion, it's better. And that, like, I highly doubt Nintendo could copyright click on full press. This is the direction I don't want to go. Okay, there we go. It feels really good, yeah. What surprises me is that not a setting is that it what surprises me is that is not a setting for modern Xbox or PS controllers, since they have really fine-tuned haptic responses nowadays. Oh yeah, like even if they don't have a physical click in the button itself, they could like make it to where once you pass a certain threshold, it just does a vibration feedback. Exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. Although, personally, I would still prefer the physical click, because then you can't accidentally press all the way down, or it's harder to accidentally press all the way down. Because, like, there's a physical thing. So you can apply some pressure to hold it all the way down without actually clicking into place. But yeah, they didn't include GameCube controller support at launch when they ported this to the Switch. And when they finally did add GameCube controller support, they didn't add analog trigger support. Not necessarily relevant now, but do you want to know if you miss one-ups? A suggestion for check for them? Yes, absolutely. If there are any this is more of a documentation with exploration and puzzle solving as a side bonus. So if there is something that I miss, please go ahead and tell me without reservation. This bundle had a lot of hiccups at launch. This bundle was an embarrassment. Like, I feel like this bundle was one of the biggest mess ups of Nintendo's like more recent times. One, not including Galaxy 2, that was a flop. Two, not including GameCube controller support for the GameCube game. And then when you finally add GameCube controller support, you didn't support the analog inputs. Because in the original, like, if you barely tap it, it would give a small stream of water, rather than the full stream you see here. And then also just making it limited time only. Like, limited time digital only. I could see the physical release being a limited time thing as like, hey, it's a celebration. I don't know about that level, but most of the secret levels have one up for pounding the nails at the end. Those were actually screws. In the first secret level, the hillside secret, there is explicitly nails that stick up out of the ground that you can then pound flat. Which, if you actually look at the list, I have the hillside cave secret nail listed. Although, I could definitely see those screws actually being a thing. But given that it's a different model, and that the nails already have the pounding functionality, I could see that being, like, them being separate. Rico Harbor Pinnapon. This, I don't think that was in... Oh, another thing they messed up. When they finally added I'm one-handed on mobile, so external links are not easily doable for me. Fair. But also, the input prompts do not account for the player playing on the GameCube controller. So this is telling me to press A to read the sign. I have to press B. And at the beginning of the game, when it was telling me how to jump, it said press B to jump, but I'm pressing A to jump. Okay, that's some bullshit. Like, unless the argument is that FLUDD has, like, higher pressure or something, like, how can he swim if he gets upset by me spraying the water? They must have hard-coded asset swaps. Maybe. But I mean, it would like I imagine it would be trivial to just have both assets be in the game, and then just like have a switch case, or like just a couple if chains. Like, and you don't even have to make it. You don't even have to make it like update in real time. Just if the player tries to use a different controller, just prompt the player with a menu like, "Oh, would you like to swap controllers?" I think these ports are very minimal changes to the game itself. You know what? That's fair. But I would argue that if you're changing the input prompts to account for modern controllers, then I feel it would be fine to have slight tweaks to account for changing the prompts depending on which controller you're playing with. Okay, recent. Okay, so... Okay, there's my blue coins list. Okay. I'm just gonna have them share the same list for now. Actually, wait, no. I can... Okay. And I did look up the blue coin count. I didn't look up the locations, but I did look up the count. Each of the stages has 30 blue coins. The main plaza has 19. The airstrip has 1. And then Corona Mountain has 10. I'll always feel like they should have just remastered the games anyway. Like, sure, ports are better than nothing, and Nintendo is bad about re-releases, but remasters would be loved so much. If Nintendo would have did a proper remaster, like Super Mario 64 alone is one of the most popular Mario games of all time. If Nintendo would have remastered, like, even just that, and just put their whole heart into it, that possibly could have been the highest grossing game, like, of the last decade. Especially with how many speedrunners would be buying it. But, like, if they did a full remastering of even just, like, this trilogy, excluding Galaxy 2, I feel it should be included, but even excluding that, the first 3 3D Mario games, fully remastered with new graphics and, like, modern quality of life, that would have been the best thing they put out in a while. Yeah, no, if they actually bothered trying in any capacity, this could have been an amazing trilogy set. Also, I don't know for certain. I would have to compare against the original, but Super Mario 64 DS is a remake and it's amazing. A proper remaster, possibly with bonus content, would be a huge profit. Yes, absolutely. Also, I, I, I was going to say they could have, if they did a remaster, they could maybe include some of the DS exclusive content, but the DS utilizes the second screen, so I don't know how well that would be able to be done. But at the start of this game, when you have the Flood video tutorial, I don't know how it happens in the original version of the game, but in the tutorial, when it's telling you which buttons to press, it says press the button rather than like press the R button. So I think that's to account for dynamically changing the subtitles if the player has different inputs mapped. But I just think that's funny. Rather than just like trying to re-record the lines to match, they just remove the differences. New. Also, if they were to do a remastering, like one small thing that they could have done is add flight stick controls for the flood aiming, because my thumb keeps wanting to use inverted directions, like press down to go up. Grab. Thank you. Okay, so that makes 19 for Bianco Hills. A few DS games have been released on Switch, and they all handle the screen stuff fine. Granted, I'm just thinking of Ace Attorney and Ghost Strike. I am unfamiliar with how those games play, so I'm not really for sure. They could do them as long as there's no touchscreen for the map itself. They could do the map just as like a pause menu type thing. I'm fairly certain I'm not going to be able to get all the blue coins on my first visit, because I saw some blue butterflies floating around, and those you can only get with Yoshi, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, there's fruit around. There's definitely Yoshi. Oh, actually, this is episode 8. I need to be looking for the Pianta location. Because the Pianta exists in episode 3, 4, 5, and 6. The blue coin Pianta, rather. I need to see if they have a location here, because if they do, that's an additional 1-up on the list. Anywhere when touch was used, they just changed to controlling a different way. Touchscreen stuff was always more of a gimmick than a uniquely used feature. Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, in the 3D World port, they just used gyro to just give you a cursor. Okay, I need to grab the rocket nozzle. And also, because you don't have the analog input functionality, you can't spray lightly to move the lily pad slowly. So that's an entire mechanic that doesn't exist anymore. At least I think that was in the original, being able to move the lily pad slowly. I don't know for certain. It was? Yeah? Okay. Also, interesting thing that if you do zoom in mode, the game expands the distance at which things are rendered. Also, I don't know for certain, because I can't remember how you actually do it. Did Nintendo patch rocket storage? I doubt it. Okay, that's good. Okay, no, this is a different Pianta. From the moment he appears, this guy is always up here. Also, an interesting thing of note is any Pianta that has a blue coin, or rather... Well, yeah, any Pianta that has a blue coin, after you save them, some of them will give you a 1-up, but then if you've also already gotten the 1-up, they will give you just a normal coin. So if you have a way to get them back into Goop, you can then resave them for another coin, and then just repeat that process to max out the score at 999, because the game tracks how many, like what your maximum coin score is. Although it takes hours. Okay. Okay, so that one... I didn't check that for Shadow Mario on the loose. Pianton Tower exists. Okay, I'm gonna climb the tower real quick to see if the secret is open. I'm not gonna bother going into the secret to fully verify if the 1-ups exist, but I just want... If the door is open, I'm going to assume the level inside is identical. Well, identical... Actually, wait. I believe all secrets, or at least most of them, have a red coin variant. Oh, fuck you. I hate those spirits. They're so annoying. Huh? Who the heck are you? Hey, yo, let me talk. This is the Cliff Spring Cave, and it's open. Enter by all means. Nah, I'm good. I already know what's in there. Okay, one moment. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting. I can just hold because the game is running on the Switch. If I'm messing with stuff on my computer, I can just hold forward to to at least make a little bit of progress. Oh, blue coin. Okay, so that makes 21. Okay, so the cave is open. Wait, convert to drop-down chips. What? No, I don't want... That looks so ugly. Okay, so Google Sheets is asking me if I want to convert my checkboxes in my notes to drop-down menus, and that just makes it look really ugly. So no, I would not like to do that. Thank you for the offer, though. All right. You have to be holding neutral in order to actually jump out of the water. Okay. Although, given that this is the last stage, it would surprise me if any of the Piantas are still covered in goop. Because that just wouldn't make sense lore-wise. Okay, you know what, I'll just take the windmill. One thing that I do dislike is the camera is a little unfortunate. What? No coin? Like, seriously. Okay, that was nice. Also, I wonder if there's any interesting side effects from the screen getting expanded to widescreen. Oh, that's interesting. If you go in your wow animation, you stop charging the hover nozzle. Oh, fuck you, spinny bug. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Also, I imagine some of these little fan blades have coins in them, because there was one of them that I sprayed and it popped out a normal coin. Excuse me, what do you mean first red coin? Excuse me? How the heck did I grab that coin and not grab the rope? Okay. Guess I'll get this one. Okay, there's still one up there. There's one over here that's closer. And easier. Okay, so there's two more. Your singing is very bad. Oh. It might be out of my render range? Oh no, it was behind a platform. Oh, and Dwarf, for your question earlier about whether or not you should say locate, assuming this is like 64, red coins have infinite render range. Okay, that is very good to know. But while I do want you to let me know if I miss any not red coins, if you, I do want you to let me know if I miss any one-ups. However, I would prefer you wait to let me know until after I've already cleared the level, just in case I happen to find it on my own. That's what I figured, since that's what I'd want. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna wait for... Oh, you're bouncing back and forth. You don't... Okay, you are a non-issue because you're not actually going to knock me off, and I had enough health to just brute force a few different attempts. When you're done with this playthrough, I highly recommend watching Particular Mushrooms videos. Oh, I'm well aware of their channel. They have some really good stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think they've uploaded in a while. I think I found them through their Yoshi's Island melon-only video. We need more mushroom-themed content creators. I think the thing that I like most about the Melon Challenge is it's somewhat intended, because there's exactly 30 in every single level, and you're the first person I've recommended him to who already knew about him. Yeah, that's interesting. I think you move a little bit faster if you spam A and B, since you're constantly resetting the swim animation. So maybe you get the initial burst of speed over and over. I think they're still active somewhat, because I think they have like a somewhat recent post on Twitter, unless I'm misremembering. They just haven't actually made any videos in a while. So I think they still exist. Oh, it's very clearly intended. Like, there's zero chance it wasn't. I imagine they scrapped making a big deal about it, though, because they wanted to market the game to younger audiences. Oh, it's up there. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I'm sure there's some way that you would be able to have your primary audience be like the younger, more casual people, while still like broadcasting that there's a harder challenge for those who want it. Like, really the only indicator of that you should go for the 30 million challenge is they explicitly give you a lot more points. So, like, if you're going for high score, then you kind of should always go for all melons. One block hints at it? Oh yeah, I think in Particular Mushroom's video they mentioned that there is a... There is like a dialogue thing that tells you there's exactly 30 in each level. That note was a typo. Okay. Last coin. Let's try not to fuck it up. And I fucked it up. Okay, I can refill my water, so silver lining. Although, now I'm curious if there's, like, exactly 30 of every fruit type in every level. So, not only could you do a melon challenge, you could like, do all apple or all banana. Because I think I saw it mentioned in one of the comments on that video that if you get all of a single fruit, it always does the special animation at the end of the given fruit type that you have. I just don't know if they bothered to explicitly make sure that every level has 30 of every fruit variant. There we go. That's what that alcove is for. Okay, that makes sense. I figured that seemed way too, like, special to not be something. I thought maybe a blue coin spawned there later, but nope, it's where the shine goes. I can't wait for Ender's All X challenges where X is a new fruit each time. I mean, I would definitely be interested in that. I think Yoshi's Island is available on Nintendo Switch Online, although I don't think I have... I don't remember if I have a NSO subscription at the moment. Although, something like that would definitely warrant, like, entire streams specifically just for research before I even start attempts. Okay. So I need to go here in order to verify the locations of the other pre-known one-ups. Although maybe I should just be rushing through the story first, just so I can get, like, Yoshi and get to the end state map. Because, one thing that I'm wondering about is if there's any... Because all of the episodes are... All of the level stages, they are explicitly split into episodes, so I can very easily list out the level variants. However, for the main plaza, its, like, variants are bound to, like, world map events, so I can't really super list out all of those consistently. Okay, there it is. So I'm not quite sure how I am going to be listing the one-ups on the, like, for in the plaza itself. Because I imagine there's some one-ups that, like, if there's any one-ups that's just in the main plaza general vicinity, there's going to be... I imagine there's going to be some that are impossible to acquire while the map is flooded. Although, I suppose documenting each map type's availability, or whether or not it's available in each map type, really only matters if there is one-ups that are not available in the final map type. Although documenting which ones they are and are not available in is useful information in case anyone ever wants to do, like, all one-up percent, where they collect every single unique one-up in a speedrun, which would be hilarious. Okay. Okay, so Pianta Tourist 1 does not exist here. Pianta Tourist... No, wait, no. Fuck, that's not Pianta Tourist 1. Okay. I cannot remember which number Pianta Tourist was for each location. I might have to go back and rename those with, like, actual locations. Because I just named them 1 to 4 based on, like, number 1 occurs in episode 3. And then, subsequently, they... I think at a certain point you'd need tools to find stuff, like being able to edit books to see how the world is. Edit books? Or do you mean bools? Bools? Yeah. Mobile type autocorrect is highly unfortunate. I didn't notice autocorrect. Yeah. Autotype is highly unfortunate. Because there's a lot of words that just aren't used by casual people. So, like, the phone just assumes they aren't real words. And then there's also certain words that the phone just is explicitly programmed to not use. Or rather, they aren't in the dictionary by default, like certain swears or whatever. Because, like, there are people that just use those in casual conversation and, like, not being aggressive. So, like, those are fine, in my opinion. Like, don't intentionally exclude those. Okay, so the 3 locations for the Pianta over here are non-existent. That's funny. I can't find my sister. I wonder where she is. One of my pet peeves is that it sometimes tries to change words to slang that I don't use. Uh, that... I don't think I've ever had that. Wait. Like, why slang that I've never typed before? Yeah, that's actually very weird. Like, why would it, like... Even, like, excluding slang, I don't know why it would autocorrect to a word that it has never registered you having used. It's like you should know my typing habits better than me. You should know that if I'm like you should know which words I use. Oh? Hello? Let me talk to you? I can't get out of here. Oh, learn to wall jump, kiddo. Oh. Target acquired. 2 blue coins. 12 o'clock. I like that the Piantas occasionally sing along to the background music. Oh, I can get that one easily enough if I just go get the rocket nozzle. But I'm going to check up here. Because, like, the tourist Pianta is in a different location every time. So I doubt they're ever going to be in the same location twice. But I just need to double check so that I can mark it as a negative on the map. Maybe they only exist in 4 episodes in this area. One-up hunting? I'm just doing a casual 100%, but I'm also documenting the location of every unique one-up because I think it's fun. If you do !1up, that will actually link you to my current findings. Just so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. That's so intercoded. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Like, I think I'm, like, vaguely aware of, like, what coded means. It's wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna go get the rocket nozzle because that's gonna make this magnitudes easier. Oh, and Diego, this is because this is more of a scientific documentation rather than a casual blind playthrough. Do let me know if I miss any one-ups. Wait until after I miss them, just so like I have a chance to find them on my own. But if I do miss a one-up and you know that it exists, definitely let me know. I still have to play Sunshine, which I'm super excited to do. Yeah. Aside from the controls being occasionally wonky, which are possibly in large part due to my input lag, because I'm playing on my capture card directly rather than on an actual TV. This is actually pretty good. Also, I am definitely not playing the game in the intended method. I highly doubt I highly doubt there's any company that actually cares about where all of the one-ups are. They're just like, okay, this seems like a good place to put a reward. As Enter does. Yes. Do things normally? Nah, I'm good. But yeah, no, I highly doubt there's, like, any dev out there that cares about the finer details of the extra lives that they put into the game. They just, like, those are just, like, little rewards. It's like, oh, okay, you did a cool thing. I'll throw that in here. I'll throw you a bone. Especially because, like, I think most modern games don't even have extra lives anymore. They just give you infinite retries, and occasionally it's like, okay, you died too much, time to boot you out to the level select. Okay, please. Thank you. Okay, rocket. Uh-huh. Oh! You! Hey, yo, let me talk. I'm getting pretty tired out here, but I know what I must do. Oh, okay, yes, thank you for throwing me directly into a rock. Okay. Let me open Obsidian real quick. Okay, no, it was not saved there. Bro is tired. Damn. He's tired of Mario's bullshit. Okay. Snipping tool. Do you have a history? Can I look at your history? Oh yes, because I believe you automatically save a copy of everything that you snip. Okay, yes, here we go. Okay, so copy that. Open up Obsidian. Just so I have a place to paste this. Excuse? Are you done with Ultra Kill, by the way? At least for now. If you go in, I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you go into the Discord and then go into the information channel, I added a little game shelf section where games that I am done with but intended to come back to are listed. So I'm done with Ultra Kill until one of two things happens. A significant update, probably Layer 8 being added, happens, or I think of something interesting to do. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so the tourist Pianta has a brown shirt, brown hat, green kilt, and has, like, pink fleshy skin. Actually, hang on. This is going to be really funny. One moment. Okay, Medius image. Browse. Pictures, screenshots. Okay. Transform, flip horizontal. Okay. This is the man we are looking for. A new Ultra Kill streamer. Oh, the Ultra Kill community is so good, so nice, helping me, and so kind. In your experience. So how about no? Yes, 100% yes. Do not help me in any capacity unless I explicitly ask for it. I am trying to play the game. Please let me play the game. Okay, so... Okay, so I've verified... Oh, there's a 1-up. Okay, so I've verified everything from episode 1 to episode 7. I need to go to the 4 tourist locations in episode 8 to verify that they are not there. Like, I can... almost guarantee they're not there, but I need to verify. But yeah, no, it legitimately surprises me just how aggressive the Ultra Kill community is with their assistance, and to be blunt, spoilers. It's just absolutely wild. Like, I understand everyone has different preferences and stuff, but like, I just don't get why you wouldn't want the new person to experience the game blind, like the way that the developer intended. Okay, they're not over here. Okay, the Pianta on the tower exists. And I'm willing to bet that a good chunk of the Ultra Kill community was just as surprised about my dislike of their assistance. Because, like, I bet they were really surprised because all the other streamers were, like, probably just really accepting of it. No, we're surprised at how you played the game. Like, you changed my view on P2 difficulty completely. Oh. Wait, P2 difficulty? As in, like, it was easier or it was harder for me than on average? Because I was also playing on standard difficulty. You made it look easier? Yeah, well, I was playing on standard difficulty, and the chainsaw is incredibly broken. I also spent, like, nearly 2 hours looking for something that didn't exist. Okay, hey Google Sheets, if I could copy a cell without copying its border status, that would be really convenient. Okay. So, of all of the extra lives that I've found, I have verified their existence or their non-existence in every single episode. Well, not technically. Because there's the 2 secret shines, and I can't remember if after you get the secret shine, if it is selectable as its own episode, or if it just gets displayed somewhere else on the menu. Nope, nope, cease. Before the timer runs out. Okay, so I get 1 minute to do all of the things. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's nonsense. Nonsense for my skill. If I do go back to Ultra Kill and try and do like high score type stuff, uh, I think I'm probably going to try and disable. I'm going to disable all the gore because I anticipate that making it slightly easier because then I can actually see things. That's actually quite tough. Oh, I guess I can get rid of the Isle Delfino's most wanted man. Oh, for fuck. Ultra Kill. Easier than Super Mario Sunshine. But then again, Ultra Kill has much better air control. Okay, I'm going to pause for a moment to go eat some food, drink some water, all that fun stuff. Okay, I am back. I am letting food cool down before I eat it. And, in regards to me making P2 look easier, I had a couple thoughts on one. Well, the chainsaw itself is really powerful, but also the sawed off as a whole is incredibly versatile because you have the chainsaw melee, you have the chainsaw projectile, you have the shotgun projectile, and then you have the projectile boost. So it has 4 different ways of attacking just without swapping weapons. And also, because I only had the one weapon equipped, my freshness was always at max, so that made it a little easier in order to keep a higher combo score, which then, if a higher combo score makes the hard damage heal faster. Immediately dies. Oh crap, that doesn't reset the... fuck. I was trying to reset the timer. Whoops. Okay. Yo, Purple, you good, bro? Chill. Let me talk to you. Dude, chill. This happens like every other Tuesday. Okay, so there's a 1-up down... Or I can hit a cutscene trigger.
That is Peanut Island. The villain's secret hideout must be there.
Okay, now... Now I can grab this. Okay, I'm currently at 6 lives. And now at 7. Okay. Stop. No. Stop pressing buttons. Okay. Okay, so... I'm going to Control X. Move that down all the way. A little bit. And... I believe this was just Delfino Plaza. Every time I type Delfino, I keep doing a PH instead of an F. Because it's dolphin. And I'm pretty sure dolphin uses a PH. Yeah, dolphin uses the PH. Okay, so Delfino Plaza, under Pina Park. Underwater by Pina Park. Okay. Underwater by Pina Park, Beach Sewers 1, Beach Sewers 2. Because there's two 1-ups that are by the... oh, crap, there's no compass. Assuming Corona Mountain is north, on the east side beach, there is two 1-ups underneath the sand. You give me a blue coin if I finish your mission. I wonder if you give me anything if I do it again. Okay, this first one is fairly lenient. Ooh, so close. Oh, it's not basketball rules? Although, I think it's funny that I was grounded for, like, a brief moment after breaking that box, so he was able to talk to me. Okay, I am not doing Pachinko just yet, because Pachinko is evil. Because there is... Over on the... Where's the island with the stranded man? Because there's a campfire on there that has a 1-up, I believe. Oh, blue coin. Okay, so... Okay, so that's another one for Isle Delfino. That makes 5. And Isle Delfino has 19. No, I should grab the turbo nozzle. Interesting. Just a row of coins. Okay. A little surprised there wasn't a 1-up in one of those. Okay, I guess I can go ahead and get this Shine Sprite. And I'll throw you for a loop. Oh, that's interesting. I thought I unlocked these. Oh, you have to steal it from Shadow Mario to properly unlock it in the plaza. Okay, that's the island that I'm thinking of. Oh, well, okay, well, there's the golden bird. Yeah, that's an evil one-up. Okay. So... Survivor's Fire? I was shipwrecked. Washed up here 3 years ago. I can't swim. Dude, you've been here for 3 years and you haven't taught yourself how to swim. Like, that that can't even be like 200 feet. And there's no riptides, there's no currents. Dude, you being stuck here is that's on you. Because like there's absolutely no currents here. You could have taught yourself how to swim in 3 years easily. Hey dwarf, do you know the shine thresholds for getting the sunglasses and the shirt? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're not ready. Offhand, I don't. Okay, that's fair. I think one of these, like 3x3s of coins, I think one of them... Okay, well, there's a blue coin. I think one of the 3x3s also has a 1-up or a blue coin. That probably requires a certain number of shines, because it needs to be bright. I'm sorry? I only got 52 coins. That... Was that a 1-up in that set of coins? I'm gonna reload, find out. Or maybe it just gave me a 1-up for getting 50 coins. In which case, odd. Yeah, I think it gave me a 1-up for hitting 50 coins. Which is odd. I didn't think that started until Galaxy. Okay, there's another blue coin. Yeah, I don't know how Nintendo expected anyone to find all of the blue coins on their own. Like, the only possible explanation is that it was designed so that you had to buy a Nintendo Power. Because if there's, like, basically 30 blue coins in each area, some of them are exclusive to certain episodes, and the game doesn't visually track all of the blue coins to tell you which ones you do or do not have. It feels like it would be impossible, one, to know how many there are, and two, to be able to find them all without, like, to remember which ones you have. I already have this one written down, and that one in there. You can tell it's a 1-up because it's a smaller question mark. It's also not, like, aligned with the grid, I don't think. Or it's, like, less aligned. Okay, that's just a blue coin. You know, it would not surprise me if there was just some random thing you could spray in here that gives you a 1-up. Okay, I guess I'm going to Pina Park. Now, get ready to let me know about hidden 1-ups, because I know next to nothing about the secrets in this level. Yeah, a few years back, I attempted to 100% the game without looking anything up. Got really far, but eventually needed to look up a few coins. There are some that are incredibly difficult to find. Oh yeah, I can definitely see that being a thing. Because, like, even without the episode exclusive ones, there's 240 in the game. There's gonna be some of them that are just hidden pretty well. Okay, I'm going to eat my noodles now. They are probably cool enough. I think the biggest issue with 100%, the blue coins specifically, is that well, the episode specific ones, they're a bit annoying, but also I don't think there's anywhere in the game that tells you, excuse me, that tells you there's 30 in each area. So even if you knew how many there were, like you don't necessarily know where they are. Like it's gonna be a like, and even like I know how many there are and how many is in each area, and it's still gonna be hard because I don't know which ones are episode specific. The entrance to Pina Park is just straight over that way. You can't miss it. Oh, is that a challenge? Yeah, the episode specific ones are what I ended up needing to look up. Yeah, because like it having the player have to recheck each map 8 separate times. That's just artificial gameplay extension. If you have looked up totals, the IRC the menu actually tells you if you got all of them in a zone. Oh, like the map? Oh, if you hadn't looked them up. Um... Sunshine Guidebook. Wiki. Mario Guidebook. Hmm. Do you know where the indicator is located? Because I'm looking at the wiki that has a 120 shine save file image, and I'm not seeing anything that screams blue coins. It might be in that other screen. The list. Yeah, no, that's the image that I was looking at, and it just displays your max coin score and how many shines you have. Alternatively, there's a secondary score display on the file select. Although that doesn't look like it's showing anything. Oh. Oh. Okay, no, you're not having a false memory. It shows you how many you've collected. It doesn't appear to tell you, like, how many there are. Yeah, looking at an image on the wiki that has 30 blue coins, it doesn't appear to have any visual difference compared to my 22. So I guess maybe the idea is that you just get as many as you can, and then you check here, and you notice, oh, 5 out of the 7 areas have 30, and I can't find any more in those areas. Maybe 30 is the max. Oh. You know, good morning, Exist. Hope you're having a good day. That's cool. They have a sound effect for swinging on the hinges. Never played any Mario games. Is Sunshine a good 3D Mario game? Um, it's decent enough so far. My experience is being tarnished slightly because I'm playing with input delay. But other than that, uh, I mean, it's definitely not the greatest because much of the movement is based on FLUDD rather than just Mario being able to do a bunch of stuff. I'm also very used to a different platformer that I'm playing at the moment, so having significantly less air mobility is hindering me drastically. But I mean, I wouldn't say it's bad. Also, how have you never played any Mario games? There's a lot of them. Also, I'm pretty sure that the max coin score for this level is 999. Because I think every time you spray the sand, there's just random chance for coin to spawn. I only got my Switch last year, and Mario is overpriced for my local currency. That's fair. Yeah, Nintendo definitely doesn't understand the concept of pricing accordingly. Because even whenever they re-release games, they release it at like just barely under full price. Oh, wait. Since when can Bowser Jr. fly? Oh, spoilers. Like 60 USD for Mario Wonder is nuts when I've bought 3 indie games for 40. That's actually like 60 is the standard that I think that most AAA games have been priced at for a while. It's just indie games are just a much better deal.
Did the perpetrator
So it feels like the AAA games are like worth less. Because it's like, you can spend less money and get more content for an indie game. Like, really, it's the name brand tax. You're getting charged more because it's Mario. Is this a new show of ours? Whoever hired you needs a raise. I love how you play the fearless hero and he's like a bad version of you. As director of this park, I want to ensure your success. So how about I provide you with a hero's vehicle? Follow me. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. There's different camera angles. Mario. Mario. But yeah, I know. If you're thinking about doing single, like, main nozzle, like without the main nozzle, it's not happening. Unless there's some way to trigger this rocket without pressing the button. Because, yeah, that definitely did some water. The only AAA games I have on my Switch are the old Assassin's Creed games, of which I just bought the secondhand physicals. Yeah. Or online on a huge sale. Oh, yeah, game bundles are wild. Mario. Mario. Actually, I wonder if it would be possible to... Mario. Mario just falls down just fine. Okay. Although... Technically, you don't have to do the first shine. In order to progress the story, the only thing you have to do is beat Shadow Mario in all 3 areas. Beat Shadow Mario in all the stages, and then go to Corona Mountain. So if there's a way to unlock a shine after this one, you could potentially completely bypass the Mecha Bowser fight. Because if you collect a shine in a mission past it, you unlock access to all of the current missions. Or all of the prior missions. How many 1-ups are there in this game? That is what we are trying to find out. So far, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like 10. So far, there's 10 in Bianco Hills, and then there's 4 in Delfino Plaza. Okay, what? My guess is probably between 50 and 100. Yeah, that's probably a decent guess. Okay, unless this one just has a particularly long timer. Not sure how you're supposed to get there in time. I know they're, like, not even the same company that made them, but I did do this one time for Kirby Star Allies, and that ended up with 231 1-ups. but like over half of that was from a single location. So if you ignore that, there's like 111. So 100 one-ups for a full game. That's a pretty good estimate. And for what it's worth, I am explicitly counting just the one-up item. So like collecting 50 coins to get an extra life does not count. Are one-ups here akin to the stars of Mario 64? No. In Super Mario Sunshine, you collect shine sprites, which is the exact same thing as stars in 64, they just look different. What the? Flood? The fuck? But yeah, no. The only reason that I'm trying to get all of the one-ups is because I think it's a cool idea. And I like documenting things. Sir, I was pointing straight at that. Would collecting them all contribute to like a potential 100% run? I would say no. Mainly because they respawn indefinitely. Oh, you have to hit them 4 times? I would say no because they respawn indefinitely, and the game doesn't track them in any capacity.
Leave my mama alone, you bad man. I won't let you take Mama Peach away. Mama? Mama Peach? I'm your mama?
I think you'd remember that.
Yeah, Papa told me all about it. He told me my mama got kidnapped by a bad man named Mario. So you're Bowser's son? So I came here to rescue her. So the graffiti, that was you? This is my magic brush. When I draw with this, all my wishes come true. A strange old man in a white coat gave it to me. A strange old man in a white coat? But why would you pretend to be Mario?
Stepmom or like mom. Well, it definitely isn't mom, because Peach would remember that.
So I tried to get Mario sent to prison, but they didn't lock him up, and now he came to steal Mama Peach again. You pest, stop following us.
I've only seen one other game featuring a magic paintbrush. Kirby and the Canvas Curse or Epic Mickey. Wait, does Canvas Curse have a paintbrush? I think one of the bosses might use a paintbrush.
It appears to be heading toward Corona Mountain.
Okay, yes. Thank you for the cutscene. Okay, those are two new games the paintbrushes I've heard of now. I don't actually know if the player uses a magic paintbrush in Canvas Curse, but I'm pretty sure like one of the bosses is a living paintbrush. So I would say that counts. Does Epic Mickey 2 count? I would say technically that's technically a different game, but I mean it's the same source. Hmm. Does Mario get used to that V-Rush at any point? There was also that game where you color in the world. Uh, Paper Mario Color Splash? Does Mario get used to that V-Rush at any point? Uh, I think he's... I think he, like, gets launched by a lot of things in most of his games, so he's probably used to it by now. Wait, what am I doing? Because you can actually just... You can just jump in through the front. I think I 100% a game on my Switch about painting with Magic Brush. Well, I mean, it's possible. Magic Paintbrush is a pretty common trope. Oh my goodness, just let me jump in. I know you can. Does the lid need to be open? Okay, fine. I'll do it the intended way. Okay. I was thinking of Chikori. I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh, isn't there also one where you... Omari? I think you play as a dog or something? Published by the same company that published Tunic and Night in the Woods. Ooh. Oh, Okami. Yo, the fuck? I've hit you like a million times. There. Congratulations. The fuck kind of Wind Waker ass sound effect is this? Is Chikori and Night in the Woods also puzzle games? Or, well, I guess published by the same company. That doesn't mean they've made it. Okay. Okay, so... Beach Cannon Secret. I'm gonna go ahead, insert one row below. Chikori is alright, but I wish it was more challenging, and that it gave you more incentive to color. Oh, is it pretty easy to just not use the main mechanic? Night in the Woods is a platformer narrative-driven thing. Tunic is just Zelda with a gigaton of secrets. Okay, so... Oh. Okay, so above. I'm just updating the spreadsheet so I have space for the Pina Park one-ups. There's a mechanic of coloring in the world, but it's overall optional. That's unfortunate. I prefer when the main mechanic is soft required, so that you can actually try and get around using it. Okay. There's usually at least a couple extra lives in these levels. I want speedrun Jikori just to paint the world red ever since I played Layer 7 of Ultra Kill. Oh. Oh, I bet that's a meme category. Like, I don't know how the painting works in that game, but, like, I bet that would be a meme category of, like, paint every object red. If... Oh, hello? Oh, yo! Infinite Stroll Stew! Okay, this would have been a good place for a one-up. Just throw a little platform back there. Okay, there's one in the box. Okay, so... Beach Canyon's secret box. Okay. And then it looks like there's another one that's just near the end. So, Beach Canyon Secret, end. Okay, so it looks like there's only 2 extra lives here. Oh, neat. Yoshi's story background. And, even though it's not really necessary, I am also trying to actually collect every one-up, just to verify that it's possible. Like, it's not necessary to collect it to document it exists, but I do, like, if there is one that exists that is impossible to collect, that is important to note. Okami feels a lot like Twilight Princess. I never finished it, though. Is it because you play as a dog in both games? How's secret / collectible hunting in Sunshine compared to everything else you've played? I'm not really for sure, because some of the other games I played, the secrets are the game, so there's a lot more of them, and they're a lot more densely packed. Here, like, Okami is clearly Zelda-inspired. Okay, that's fair. Here, I highly doubt Nintendo ever thought or cared that anyone would try and get all of the one-ups. Because, like, extra lives in games feel like they're just miscellaneous rewards that the developers just throw into little nooks and crannies without a thought for the overall collective of the item. So it feels like I am, like, less so getting all the collectibles, and more so, I guess how would I put this? I'm looking for something that wasn't intended, and getting to document information along the way. So I guess I'm kind of like creating a new way of playing the game, sort of, because it's like all the one-ups clearly have intentional micro challenges in order to collect them, but it's like I don't think anyone else, let alone the devs, had put as much thought into this as I am. Oh, red coins. Oh yeah, these guys can steal Mario's hat, I think. One of them can. AAA games with their collectibles. Let's sprinkle them here and there with some challenge mixed in. Indie devs. Okay, so to get this meme item, you must 100% the game on all save files, solve this ARG, earn all possible PhDs in college, learn every language, and get a spouse. Yes. Yes, I, like, I don't know if it's because AAA devs are trying to target to the widest demographic possible, but, like, indie games are so much better at including the super challenges of, like, hey, do all of the things. Like, yeah, there's some, like, super challenges in AAA games. Notably, Nintendo games, they generally have a mega dungeon or mega level at the end. And then sometimes they will have super bosses. But, like, indie games tend to be better at the full game super challenge, where it's like, oh, hey, get these 25 collectibles spread across the map to open a door to unlock even more content. Okay, yeah, let's just jump over every single coin, Mario. Oh wow, that's highly lenient. Oh, they do not give a fuck. We're just about to start working on this ride. Oh, okay. There's a one-up. AAA does so much hand-holding at this point, it just severs the arm off. Yeah. It's... Like, I understand you need accessibility in games, but, like, don't play the game for me. Like, I don't know if I could give any examples off the top of my head. Actually, wait, fuck, what was it? Oh, Super Mario Wonder. That's a perfect example. There was one level where you have to race against Wiggler. If you fail 2 or 3 times in a row, one of the NPCs says, "Oh, well, you gave it your best shot, and that's all that really matters." And then they unlock the next level for you, even though you failed. It's like, what's the point of giving me this level if I don't even have to do the level? Like, if you're gonna do that, just give the player a skip level button, rather than having it be selective. Yo, if I make a game, should I make it so easy mode? It's just the game with tutorials, and hard mode is the exact same thing without tutorials. No, no, there would be people that would hate that. Actually, no. Hard mode is the version with tutorials because it's stopping you every 5 seconds to explain something, and the challenge of the game is to get through it without getting so frustrated that you rage quit. The challenge is spamming left click enter and space during text walls. The task is just like 80% like proceed text input. Okay, let's see if there's any secret one-ups. Game, get the camera out of the wall, please. Because Bianco Hills had 3 one-ups that was not inside of a secret area. Technically 6, but 4 of the one-ups are effectively the same one-up. It's just in different locations depending on the episode that you play, so I'm counting it as different one-ups. So if you count them as the same, there's 3 one-ups in Bianco Hills. So if we use that as a baseline, that means there's going to be 3 one-ups here. Does Yoshi instant kill the birds? Like, can Yoshi eat the birds? That will make getting the blue coins from the birds a lot easier. Oh, I bet there's a one-up in one of these shells. Okay, blue coin. Okay, so... Interesting. I would have put a one-up in one of them. Are blue coins just the coins painted blue and have slightly different purpose than the normal ones? Blue coins are used at a shop in the main island. You exchange 10 blue coins for 1 shine sprite. There are 240 blue coins in the game, so 24 of the 120 shine sprites come from blue coins. Okay, now I'm going to exit the area and go back in and see if the blue coin was replaced by a one-up. Because certain NPCs that give you a blue coin, if you talk to them after revisiting, they give you an extra life instead. Ah, yes, the collectible economy is booming with this one. Yes. Alternatively, because that was a blue coin that was just sitting there, it's possible there's nothing there anymore. Also, the really funny thing is the plot of this game is that all of the Shine Sprites have left because of all the graffiti, and because the Shine Sprites are gone, the Islanders' like peaceful lifestyle is being threatened. But there's 24 of the Shine Sprites that is just being hoarded by the Shine Sprite shop. So the real evil was capitalism all along. They're held in hostage, yes. And what's even worse is not only is the shop holding Shine Sprites, hoarding Shine Sprites that could potentially help alleviate some of the issues that the Islanders are having. The Shine Sprites are technically alive because like they actually fly around and just do their own thing. I don't know if they're intelligent, but they are at the very least like flock animals. Yeah, gather at the Shine Gate. Their collective power sustains the island. So yeah, I don't know if they're like alive in the traditional sense, but they definitely like move around and like they prefer to gather in places where there is not graffiti. Hmm. Oh, blue coin. Okay, so that makes 2. And I'm keeping track of how many blue coins I've gotten in each area. Oh, actually, I guess I don't need to keep track because the game tracks it for me. Okay. Okay, no, I don't need to keep track because the game does that. Oh! Corona Mountain is north. That's cool. So there is an in-game compass. Wait, actually, hang on. Mario has quite the job collection plumber, Dr. Janitor. I think he's also a construction worker. Or at least the original Jumpman was a construction worker. Okay, so yeah, definitely a compass on the world map. How many Mario games have you played? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you, like, all of them, but I've played a few of the Mario Karts. I've played New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I've played a little bit of New Super Mario Bros. DS. I've probably played a little bit of every New Super Mario Bros. Game. Because there's DS, there's Wii. I actually don't think I've played New Super Mario Bros. 2, which is the I don't remember if that was on 3DS or if that was just the second one on DS. I have New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, so I have Mario U and Luigi U. I've played a little bit of Sunshine, even excluding these streams. I haven't really touched 64 at all. I've I've played and beaten Galaxy. I have not 100%ed it. I haven't really done anything with Galaxy 2. I've played and beaten Odyssey. I've done a jumpless run of Odyssey. I've played Smash Brothers Brawl and Ultimate. Although, Smash Brothers is really a Kirby game. Subspace is definitely a Kirby game. I've played... Although, when I say played, I'm meaning, like, either, like, I own it, or, like, I've actually played it in a significant capacity. So, like, Super Mario World, I've, like, messed around with it a little bit, but I've never actually sat down and play it. And that's, like, half the franchise, right? I have no idea. There is a ton of Mario games. Actually, let me just go to the Mario Wiki and just read through that. Just look at the list of games. Okay, so just on the Mario Wiki, just scrolling through. Wait, no. Okay, can I just have a... Okay. List of Mario games. No, not fandom. Fuck off, fandom. List of games by date. Okay. So, I'm just going to read through the list of games by date. Okay, Donkey Kong, no. Crazy Kong, no. Crazy Kong Part 2, no. A fuck ton of Donkey Kong games, no. There's a Mario Bros. Game & Watch, no. Donkey Kong, no. Mario Bros. Arcade, no. Mario Bros. NES. I've like opened that up and messed around with it, but I haven't actually played it. All these Donkey Kong ports and Donkey Kong games, no. Bunch of Donkey Kongs, no. Okay, wow, the Mario Wiki is very thorough. There is a lot of obscure games that I have never even heard of. Okay, Super Mario Bros. On the NES. Like, the first Mario platformer that everyone is aware of. I've, like, messed around with it. Like, I've booted it up and stuff, but I haven't actually played it. The Lost Levels, same situation. Okay. Doki Doki Mario. No. Super Mario Bros. 3. I would say I've actually played that because I've, like, done some co-op stuff with some people before, although I never made it very far. Super Mario Land. Yeah, I think I, like, one time booted that up and actually, like, tried playing a little bit. Okay, Super Mario World. No. Although a lot of these older ones I haven't played it simply because I've been playing the newer ones. Okay. I'm just gonna put that there in case anyone else wants to read through it as well. Why the heck is Yoshi's Cookie listed as a Mario game? That's like clearly a Yoshi game. Mario is missing. Super Mario World Arcade. Hotel Mario. Mario teaches typing. All-Stars plus World. Game Gallery. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's Super Mario 64. I've messed with that. I haven't actually, like, properly played it. Diddy Kong Racing, no. Fundamentals, no. Super Smash Bros. For 64, no. DK. Why is Donkey Kong 64 on this list? Is this a Nintendo wiki or is this a Mario wiki? Because the URL says Mario wiki. Oh, I've definitely played some of the Mario Party games. Okay. Luigi's Mansion is on this list. I don't care who you are. That is not a Mario game. Putting Luigi's Mansion on this list is an insult to Luigi. Okay, Super Mario Sunshine. Yes, I've played that. Okay, Donkey Kong. Okay. Wario World. I think Mario Party. Okay, Mario Kart Double Dash. I've definitely played that. I think Mario Party 7 was the first Mario Party that I played. Yeah, Mario Party 7. That was the first one I played. Super Princess Peach. That is clearly not a Mario game. You can see on the box art, Mario is captured, and you play as Peach. Super Mario Strikers. Wait, no, that's the soccer one. Where's Super Mario Strikers? Or, wait. Which one's the baseball one? Okay, New Super Mario Bros. On DS I've played. Mario, stop falling asleep. Okay, Super Paper Mario I've played. That's Mario Strikers Charged, no. Super Mario Galaxy, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Yeah, I've played those. Super Smash Bros. Brawl Wii. See, like, I wouldn't consider that a Mario game. Yes, it has Mario in it. Is this just a list of every game with Mario in it? Mario Kart Wii, I've played. Mario Super Sluggers, that's the baseball one. I've played that. What the fuck? Captain Rainbow? That wasn't even made by Nintendo. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is just a list of every game that's even vaguely related to Mario. Paper Airline Chase? That's a micro game. Oh, WarioWare. Okay, Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. I've played that. Mario Calculator. Yes, my favorite Mario game. Olympic Winter Games. Yes, I've played that. New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I've played that. Where the heck was Galaxy? I skipped over Galaxy somehow. Okay, yeah, Galaxy. I've played that. I have not played Galaxy 2. Super Mario All-Stars Limited Edition. That was on the Wii. Although it looks like it's just the original Super Mario All-Stars, which is kind of unfortunate. That would have been a cool point to, like, update the collection to include the new Super Mario Bros. Franchise. So I guess at this point, there would only be two 2D Mario games to add to the list. Although, given that New Super Mario Bros. Wii is on the Wii, I don't know if they would be able to fit it plus the other games on the same disc. But the first four, that's like NES and SNES type stuff. So that could easily fit all on the same list, all on the same disc, because those are tiny. Okay, Mario Sportsmix, no. New Super Mario Bros. Wii Coin World? Oh, that's an arcade machine. Interesting. Super Mario 3D Land, I have not played that. Mario Kart 7. I think I might have touched that like at one point, but I haven't actually played it. Same for New Super Mario Bros. 2. New Super Mario Bros. U. I have that via the deluxe bundle on Switch. Luigi Mansion Dark Moon. I've played that, even though it's not a Mario game. New Super Luigi U. That's Mario is explicitly not in that game. That is not a Mario game. That is a Luigi game. Mario Wiki, what are you smoking? Mario and Luigi Dream Team. That actually could make for an interesting stream because that would be fully blind. I know like next to nothing about that. Although that's a 3DS game, so yeah, I wouldn't even begin to know how to set that up. Super Mario 3D World. Yes, I've played that. I'm pretty sure I've beaten that as well. Although, also, fun fact, Super Mario 3D World was actually the game that inspired me to want to catalog 1-ups because there was just one particular one that I think was hidden behind a waterfall, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. Dr. Luigi is the sixth installment in the Dr. Mario series. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, technically, if it's a game in the Mario series, it's a Mario game, but I would disagree. Mario Kart 8. I played Mario Kart 8. Is it Deluxe that's on the Switch? I played the one on the Switch. I didn't play the one on the Wii U. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. I played the one on the Switch. Although apparently all three versions of Captain Toad, the Wii U, 3DS, and Switch, if you want the full experience, you have to buy the game on every platform because there's platform exclusive levels. Okay, Luigi's Mansion Arcade. I actually have played Luigi's Mansion Arcade. It was in one of the places I've been. It's themed after Dark Moon. Yoshi's Woolly World. I think I've messed with that a little bit. I bought it on 3DS. Apparently, that's a really good game for completionists because, like, there's a lot of levels and you have to, like, perfect them. And then there's, like, bonus content and stuff. Super Mario Maker. No, I've played Super Mario Maker 2. Okay, Minecraft Wii U Edition. That is not a Mario game. And we're still only in 2015. Paper Mario Color Splash. No, I have not played. Super Mario Run. I have actually played that. Oh, Poochie and Yoshi's Woolly World is the 3DS version. Okay. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the Switch. Okay, yeah. Minecraft and Nintendo Switch. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I think I've messed with that, like booted it up, but I haven't properly played it. Super Mario Odyssey I've played. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I might have played that a little bit. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker on Switch, yes. Super Mario Party, I've played that. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I've played that. Tetris 99. Okay, yeah. At this point, I'm pretty certain this is just a list of every game that even vaguely references Mario. Oh, no, I haven't. I've played Yoshi's Crafted World. I think I have Yoshi's Woolly World. Or maybe I thought about getting it. I don't know. I'd have to open my 3DS. It's in the other room. We just mentioned 3. Yeah, I've played that. Origami King, no. Super Mario 3D All Stars. Yeah, I've played that a little bit. Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. Yes. I I can't remember if I beat that. I don't remember if I beat Bowser's Fury. Oh, there was a second Mario plus Rabbids game? That's cool. Princess Peach Showtime? Oh yeah, I forgot they made a second Peach game. And then Super Mario Party Jamboree. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I've played a few of them, although that list is greatly bloated by including not Mario games that just happen to include Mario. Okay. Okay, yeah, depth perception is wonky in this game because that coin looks like it's right above me at certain angles. Okay, back to the game. Oh, that that was definitely the wrong button. Oh, blue coin. Oops. Game. Stop. Game. What? Why? Okay, it's like it explicitly doesn't want you to tap slowly. Okay, there we go. Another blue coin. And I'm actually glad that I found that the game does track how many blue coins you have. That's really nice. Okay, that I should have did the super glomp. Okay, I have 3 of 8 coins. Every 3 swings makes a full rotation. Be careful. Something tells me that OSHA does not approve. Okay, you press the A button to flip. Huh? Oh, I don't like that. If you're hanging, you press the A button to flip. If you're on the side of the wall, you press the B button to flip. Because that makes sense. Okay, don't do the ground pound. Oh! The ground pound, you actually have to do the full digital. And, like, you can't just press down the left trigger. You have to actually press it until it clicks. Oh, fuck. Okay. Don't do the rollout. I wonder if Nintendo is ever going to make a first-person Mario game. I would be willing to bet that the answer is no, because Mario is Jumpman, and he's all about movement. That just doesn't really mesh well with first person. What I'm curious about is if Nintendo is ever going to make a first-person VR Pokemon game. Because a VR Pokemon game, that would be the highest grossing video game of all time. That single-handedly would sell consoles. Oh, fuck off. These boats are annoying. I can see why people don't like this level. Because I think I've heard that some people don't like this level. Okay, is there another way that I can get up to those platforms? Yes. Yes, there is. Oh, you have to actually spray them off. Blue coin. Okay, so a blue coin restores 2 health points. I think a regular coin only restores 1. Although a 1-up restores you to full. A 1-up also restores all your water, interestingly enough. Okay, yeah, those definitely have a longer timer than the ones in Peanut Park. I mean, Bianco Hills. Darn it. We're currently doing test runs on this ride. Sorry, but come again. Okay. Mario is insanely strong that he can send those things flying into the air with just a single, like, a little tap through the grate. Okay, that's just mean. Yeah, that's mean. That's a very mean blue coin placement. Eight. The ride is currently under maintenance. Oh, the Ferris wheel? I bet you're intended to ride up the Ferris wheel to get that blue coin. That one was just me getting greedy. Okay, well, there's only one coin left. Where are you? There you are. There we go. Oh, okay. That's not terribly difficult. Oh. No sliding up hills from me. Understood. I'm sorry? Where did the shine spawn? Oh, the other one. Sometimes I wish the camera wouldn't phase into walls. Oh, okay. Understood. That makes sense. Now, if you would please do a spin jump, that would be greatly appreciated. I said a spin jump. I... Thank you. Now, let's not get greedy. The wilted sunflowers. Oh, interesting. You're not even allowed inside. Closed for the day. Okay. That means... That means you're not going to be able to go into the building. Which means that if there's no way into the park, that means in this scenario, this episode, it's impossible to get the one-up from those bricks. Oh. I understand. Okay. This is too hot to do anything with. Would you mind hosing it down? Yes? Okay, I hosed it down. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, actually. Do I have to use the turtles to... Oh, okay, yes. Thank you, game. Thank you for having him push me in the cutscene. Do I use you to break this? Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and get the Shine Sprite. Okay. The fuck? I absolutely ground pounded you. There we go. Interesting. Getting the Shine Sprite itself sets your health to max, as opposed to just leaving the level. Yo. She. Hmm. I wonder if reloading the game is faster than walking over here. Because at least on GameCube, you would only have to press the reset button. Here, there's some menus you have to go through. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I was just about to eat this Yoshi too. Oh, you want the banananas? Well, I think I have one for you. Huh? Yoshi. You befriended Yoshi. Make him eat with Y. No. Pressing Y goes into first person view. I'm pressing B to make him eat. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just unlock the level, just so it's remembered. Oh, but you can't back out? That is lame. How about no? How about we don't do the Mantis Storm, and then just pretend that we did? Okay, Gelato Beach. I have not unlocked Rico Harbor. Pineapple. Hmm. Is the progression with the hover unlocks based on how many shines you have, or like story progression? Because it could be either or. Okay. Okay. And now I just wait here for an exorbitant amount of time. Okay, one moment while I untangle my cords. Hmm. I don't know if anybody would be interested, but one thing that could be interesting is trying to go for max coin scores. Because the Golden Block did a video on Sunshine Max score short. Oh, for fuck's sake. Max coin scores. And I believe there was one level where the max on the Switch version was less than on the GameCube version. Because there's a single coin in Gelato Beach that just despawns much faster. Although I think there's a couple levels that have infinite coin methods, so those would definitely be able to get to 999. Oh. Okay, so they both get pretty close to the island. That's good to know. Coconuts? Might just ask for your help again. Your kilt is clipping into that basket there. Okay, Yoshi wants a pineapple. I have a pineapple. I have a different pineapple. Hey. Okay, let's try this again and not be stupid. Oh, right, I forgot Yoshi's on a timer. Okay, so I definitely don't want to manually waste any juice. Oh, there's no shot that I'm gonna have enough time. I'm already under half and... Yeah. I mean, I'll try. Oh! I have a... It's a refill station. Oh, that's what the banana is for. Also, there's nobody driving this boat. It just kind of goes on its own. They should have at least put a Pianta on here. Just so it's like, oh, he's steering it because magic. Okay, you don't want to eat the banana right away. What the what? Excuse me, Yoshi? Why did you slide off? You want a papaya? I'll give you a papaya. I'm pretty sure there's a way you can cheese this. But like if you get a Yoshi up top, maybe you can do like a super spin jump. Oh, okay. So the spin jump not only goes further, it also goes higher. Oh, I mean, I guess I'm here. Damn. Okay, line up properly. Okay, fine. You don't want me to do a fancy trick shot? I won't do a fancy trick shot. Okay. Here we go again. And you can actually press if you're on the ground anyway, you can press first person view to instantly kill your momentum. So that is something to keep in mind. I don't think it works for if you're in midair. I think that can only be used to redirect your momentum. Okay. And now we wait. We do not eat the banana immediately because I cannot remember if it respawns. And we want to maximize our timer. Okay, so it does respawn immediately. Okay, that's good to know for if I need to do any future shenanigans. Golden Bird, why are you just sitting there in the water? You okay there? Normally you're sitting on top of a tree. I guess sitting on the sand is fine too. Okay, first things first. Get rid of that. Okay, Yoshi's tongue does not automatically hook onto 1-ups. Good to know. Okay. I don't know if this goop comes back, so I'm just gonna do this level rather than... I'm gonna do that level rather than risk collecting the bird shine sprite and then having to reopen it. Interesting. Like an actual skull in a Mario game. Although I guess they do skulls. Oh, you can't go back. And you're not able to do slight adjustment. Please respawn me in the level. Thank you. Okay, yeah, it's definitely accelerating. Excuse me? Also, Dwarf, if you happen to still be here, red coins definitively do not have infinite render range in Sunshine. Oh my goodness, that's some bullshit. Especially because the port doesn't have micro adjustment as a mechanic. Yeah, you can't go backwards. And you can't go slow. Okay, well. Lily pad secret. There's a singular one up in there. What the fuck am I supposed to do? That seems not fair in the slightest. I don't know if it's just because you don't have the gradual analog. And now the pipe is closed again because bullshit. Yep, pipe is definitely closed again. Hmm. Maybe I'm just been conditioned by more modern games. But yeah, that level doesn't feel fair in the slightest. It feels like you have very little control. Okay, so no access to the BCS. Hmm. Oh, that guy does steal your hat. That's what I thought one of them stole your hat. Okay, I want to test if the turtles can break these boxes. Because they do a ground pound type thing. No. Maybe I need rocket nozzle then. Okay, Yoshi Go Round is available.
What does it mean, mister?
Okay, where is the Yoshi? Give me the Yoshi. I know there was a Yoshi outside, but I doubt you can bring it through the loading zone. I'm not seeing an egg. Maybe you do just take the Yoshi from outside. Huh? Oh. I thought it was you have to slap them to flip them. What? Okay. What? Okay, that's odd. The other ones I'm not able to just climb off of. Okay, that was odd. Hmm. Ah, I see. Camera. Okay. I'm almost to the top. I think. No. Why? Why does it change which button you press depending on which side you're on? Like, just make it always be A to jump. Always be A to get off of the thing. Also, if the camera would stop going inside of objects, that would be really appreciated. Okay, so if I'm hanging, I press A. What? No! Grab the ledge! You have a ledge grab mechanic, please use it. Interesting. If you use the hover nozzle, it forces you to move forward. Okay, I'm just gonna get the shine. Well, I'm gonna try to get the shine. Move, please. The fuck you talking about? It is fixed. What are you... Oh my goodness. I'm surrounded by idiots. Yo, stop falling. Okay. And there's no options to turn off the audio. Okay. Just gonna mute my PC. Okay. Actually, no, not even after this shrine. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. And am back. Okay, let's grab the correct controller. Okay. Yep, that definitely alleviated some mental anguish. Now let's try this again. Okay, well this one is a lot easier because I can actually just start from up here. Game? I'm spraying the thing. Game, you okay? What? Why is it not working? Was it because of my angle? Is that like some kind of anti-cheese mechanism? Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. One down, one to go. Okay. Now for the shine. The Yoshi Go Round secret. YGRS? YGRS. Okay, well, given that it's possible to just completely ignore the Yoshi, I'm guessing there's going to be a secondary egg in here. Excuse me. Excuse you? What's with this egg? That is a Yoshi. It's now a dead Yoshi. Oh, now it wants something that's not free. I just realized that these fruits are massive. This pineapple is like half the size of Mario. Nom. Ooh. Oh, there's an extra life. Okay, so Yoshi go around secret, nail. And then Yoshi go around secret, blocks. Luckily, these don't fall, so it's really just do the jump. Wait. Oh, you can't stay on the black ones. Okay, that's a really nice skybox. I like that. Okay. I was kind of hoping that I could just hold forward and it would line up. Unfortunately, that is not the case. I mean, there's no reason to not grab this every time. Okay, so the red is safe, green is not safe, black is safe. Oh no! Wait, what? Blue... Okay, they're all safe coming in, but only the blue is safe going out. Interesting. So, the reward... So the difficulty for getting the 1-up is the same difficulty as just going through normally. That seems odd. Okay, there we go. Okay, no, you don't even have to jump for it. Oh, you have to go... Oh, okay, so you have to go the other way now. Another nail? Okay, just a coin. That nail is, like, more isolated, so it would have been cool if they put a blue coin there. Okay. I can't actually break that watermelon until I come back with Flood. Because I need to melt the ice. Interesting. Luckily, because they give me a 1-up here at the start, so long as I can make it past these blocks consistently, which I can't, but so long as I can make it past those blocks consistently, I have infinite tries. And I'm glad that the music is a banger. There we go. And I will go around to get that second life. Because if I get both lives, then even if I continuously die, so long as I can consistently get both lives, I will have a net gain of lives. It's interesting that. Excuse me? Why was the dust down there? It's interesting that after you hit the nail, you're required to wait a certain amount of time before you're able to hit the nail again. Yeah, after you hit the nail down for the third time, a cloud of poofy appears down in the void. Although, not that time. Maybe it's just this specific nail. Do. Dead. Okay, I'm gonna try to get a better angle for it this time. Yeah. The third time you hit that nail, a poof appears down at the bottom of the world. I wonder if that has something to do with it spawning the 1-up. Like maybe that's the default spawning position of the 1-up and then it gets teleported to the player. Or maybe it has something to do with the first nail that gets pounded all the way? No. And it seems to be, like, it's hard to tell with depth perception not really being a thing, but it seems to be in the, like, either it always happens in the same spot or it's, like, around the same spot. I'm not sure if there would be any way for me to get the camera into the same spot every time. I guess I could push up against this, go into first-person view. And that would get me to the same camera angle every time, I think. And then I guess standing on this would... Oh, maybe it wouldn't be the same angle every time. Yeah, I think this input delay I'm having to deal with is really the biggest issue. Although I'm getting used to it a little. There we go. +1 life. Although personally, I would have put the extra life up on top of the blocks. That way it's a little bit harder, and maybe you even have to come back with Flood. Okay. Okay. Okay, I cannot break the ice. Oh, I can't ground pound this brick. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting. If it's going up, you can't. It doesn't seem to want you to ledge grab it. Okay, I'm gonna test something. Because I can't tell if the wall jump is dependent on any angle. Like, I can't tell if the wall jump pushes you directly perpendicular to the wall, or if it shoots you off at a certain angle. And rip. Yeah, really surprised they didn't catch that. Like when testing if like getting the one up, or maybe they just never tested getting the one up. Maybe they just assumed that the programming in the nail would work. Okay, nice. Got it again. So, 10 lives. I wonder if they always put at least 2 1-ups. Just to ensure that if you get good enough that you effectively have infinite lives. Okay, there we go. I don't really, not really thinking of anything to talk about. Because, I mean, it's just do the thing. Which is unfortunate, because I would like to have things to talk about. That's what makes things more interesting. Okay, that brings me up to 11 lives, I think. Oh no, that brings me up to 12. Man, no. This game is actually pretty tough. Surprisingly. Given that it's a Mario game. One thing that would be nice is if there was some... Oh, that was almost bad. Is if there was some way to have it just automatically skip the cutscenes. So like if I died, it just instantly warped me back to the start of the level. If I could jump, that would also be amazing. I don't like that you can't ledge grab that. I should be able to ledge grab that even if it's moving away. Because it's not like I'm like trying to wall slide on it. That if I was trying to wall slide on it, that would be more understandable. But if I can get this timing every time, that makes the first 3 jumps very easy. Okay. "13 lives." Although I suppose it doesn't matter if I have infinite lives if I can never do the thing. And this is a required level for game completion. Well, I mean, everything's required for completion. I mean, it's required for just beating the game. Okay, well, there goes my good timing. I could have maybe saved that. I think it's actually carrying my horizontal momentum from me standing on the black cube. So if I... Maybe I need to jump a little early so that it carries me forward and then I fall to the side slightly but still land on the blue cube. And I'm pretty sure this level is going to have red coins. Which that's not going to be fun in the slightest. Although I'm getting more consistent. Mainly because if I can get the first part pretty quickly, the first three line up. That's honestly the biggest saving grace. Okay, we might have an attempt. I think we have an attempt. Oh, I pressed that jump button in time, but I have input delay, so it didn't reach the game. Actually, no. The inputs are reaching the game instantly. The video is taking longer to get to me, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. The game display on OBS is faster than... The game display on OBS is faster than the nonsense that I'm looking at. Oh, that is much smoother. Okay, that's much better. Okay, now here's the question. Can I get a full screen preview of a specific video source? Okay, Elgato Video. Full screen projector source. Oh, yes. I think it's slightly lower resolution, maybe? But I think it's, like, much lower input lag. Actually, let's go ahead and test it. Oh yeah, that's definitely much lower input lag. I'm able to run and jump at the very edge, rather than have to jump early. Although that's going to have to change all of my built-up muscle memory. Oh. Oh, that's highly unfortunate. So now if I die before I get the other one, I actually have a net loss of lives. Oh, this feels so much better when I'm not dealing with like a half-second input delay. Quarter second, half second, somewhere around there. Oh, this is so much better. I wonder why there are coins in these levels. I guess just for shiny. But I guess for a high score, maybe? Because you could get some coins outside the level, and then come in and get a couple extra. Okay, that was on me. I did not hold forward long enough. Okay. Unfortunate. But that does confirm that if you wall jump without holding a direction, you... If you wall jump without holding a direction, you do get sent at an angle dependent on something or other. I wonder if these were made with just using the default cube of whatever modeling engine Nintendo used at the time. Okay, that was almost bad. I'm used to ledge grabbing there, so if I kept holding, I would have fallen off. Okay. I think I need to start jumping as it's falling. So that way, I'm at the peak of my jump as it's just hitting the ground. There we go. Yeah, this is magnitudes easier. And I'm, like, much more consistently making it without the input delay. Turns out playing the game as it was designed makes the game easier. Excuse me? What was that horizontal numbing? Rip. No easy cycle. Do 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 do. Okay. Here we go. Another attempt. Oh. Seriously, let me ledge grab. Let me climb back up. Okay, well, I'm almost at 20 lives. Oh, whoops. Missed my timing. I was busy drinking water. Looks like it's not gonna matter all that much. Okay. Here we go. Now let's be very careful of those moving blocks because they like to eat your horizontal momentum. Mario, why are you sweating? You are in an alternate dimension right now. The sun cannot hurt you. Like that. Actually, no. Oh. Well, first off, why did it do a side flip? A side flip is when you go from one side to the other. I was just running. Oh. Oh no, it's just way too lenient. The fuck? That is way too lenient. That is way too lenient to timing for the side jump. Side flip. Okay. I'm just gonna try to get the shine this time. I mean, I've been trying, but I'm gonna take it slow and methodical. I'm going to ensure that I am already looking in the correct direction so that I don't do a side jump, a side flip, after moving for half a mile. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, but what do I do then? Because it could be a side jump, it could be a jump dive. I think it might be a jump dive. If I could press the jump button, that would be just wonderful. Okay. Now get over here so I have enough run. There we go. Only took me 17 years. Yes, I would very much like to save. Although I'm going to have to do it again later for the red coins. Chateau Mario in the park. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just verify whether or not this exists. It does not look like it exists. It's not this way. The gate is on the other side of the beach. Oh. Oh, that's gonna end very unfortunately. I love that Mario slowly loses health if he doesn't have his hat. It's like he's losing his sense of identity. And now it's time for the easiest of all the levels because he just runs in a circle. You refill water here, and then oh look, you continue the circle. Although I'm not for sure if he has health, or if it's just you have to hit him a certain amount in a period of time. Okay, I can never see him when he's... Okay, I don't think he's doing anything with that sound effect. I thought maybe he was healing himself. Yeah, because that's the sound effect he uses when he paints... Like, that's the... I think that was the sound effect that he made when he initially made the... Fuck, what's... Bianco Hills doorway. Okay. There we go. I'll remember this. Yeah. And now, Roller Coaster Balloons is the last main shine. There's 2 more secret shines after. Which I actually can't remember what they are because I didn't write them down. But I'm going to assume it's Beach Cannon Secret Red Coins and Yoshi Go Round Red Coins. Because those tend to be the things. Okay, so... Okay. And then I think this one is you have like a certain number of rounds to clear 30 balloons. The roller coaster is open for business. Nice. That is what we like to see. Also, you're hoarding a Shine Sprite. Although I guess you aren't the Piantas. You have obtained a water racket. Use it to pop balloons. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Let's... Okay. Why did... Okay. Okay, this isn't happening. Okay, it's 20 balloons. Okay, I was angled down all the way. I'm pretty sure it counts as a death if you fail, so I'm just gonna exit area and not lose a life. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I keep thinking this, it's, like, my muscle memory is, like, bound to flight stick controls. So I keep pressing down wanting to go up. Or up wanting to go down. Oh, that was a nice shot. Okay, there's no way to consistently tell this thing where to shoot. I keep shooting high. I guess I'm supposed to aim explicitly too low. I have to actively try to miss in order to hit them. Although you can only aim so low. Like, the camera won't let you pan it lower at a certain point. Oh, you can't wall jump after jumping out of water? That's a little lame. Move, Mario. Thank you. Okay, well, I guess I should go ahead and check if this 1-up is here. I have to add it to the list. Excuse me? Oh, you just straight up can't ground pound these bricks. That's very odd. Okay. Mouse, give me mouse. Wait. No matter how much you look at it, there's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong? Okay, not sure what that's supposed to mean. Or is it like someone told them that there's something wrong and they can't figure out what it is? Oh, that time it doesn't go high. No. Okay, it feels like there's a random Like the game is calling for the RNG to determine where it's going to shoot. Okay, no, this level isn't happening. This level is too dependent on RNG. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and go back through and confirm, verify the existence or non-existence of all of the one-ups in every single episode. Although I do like that the Smoldering Stews, like, evolve over time. Like, in the episodes, they get fast, they fly and stuff. Okay, so, no. Why am I able to bounce on you? I'm able to bounce on, like, the edge of you, I guess? Ah. This is what Yoshi wants. Maybe if I... Well, first and foremost... You gonna eat the blue butterfly, please? Oh! Oh, there's a green butterfly. Okay. Okay, so green butterfly, insert note, requires Yoshi. Okay, can you eat the blue butterflies now? Okay, there we go. I guess maybe I had to get rid of all the other ones. I'm pretty sure there's just... The stuff coming out of the sand is pure random, from what I've heard. I don't think it's specific spots. Pina Park Beach coins. Maybe juice is the issue? Oh. Okay. Okay, so on the Mario Sunshine subreddit, it looks like somebody made a map of all the coins. I thought it was just random, but I guess maybe it's static? Interesting. Okay. Oh, I can't just go around to the side. I have to go through the main entrance. Unfortunate. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Guess I'll go check the one-ups in here. If the coins in the sand aren't infinite. Phone? Shh. It's okay. Okay, so it looks like Yoshi does not exist just yet. Okay, so the Yoshi go round. Actually, I think Yoshi go round is possible because I think you're able to glitch inside, like you're able to like clip Yoshi, use Yoshi to clip through a wall and then access that merry-go-round without actually hitting the loading zone. So I think that is possible. So, hang on one moment. I'm gonna see if I can find a. Actually, no. I'm just gonna do a question mark icon. Bro. Format. Conditional formatting. Okay, so reset all. Reset all. Add another rule. If text is exactly. Yo, I'm back. Welcome back. I am just learning new things. That hang on one moment. Okay. So how's the one-up progress? I I have... Let me go and just exit real quick. I made it all the way through to unlocking Episode 8 here. Unfortunately, the balloon rocket minigame is pain, so I'm not doing that just yet. Right now, I am going back through all of these in order to verify the existence or the inaccessibility of... Well, to verify whether or not a 1-up is accessible in any given episode. So, for example, in Episode 1, if I go over here... The beach cannon does not exist. I cannot go in there. I mean, it might be possible to just clip through if the loading zone exists, but with my current understanding, it is impossible. So I have marked those as inaccessible. Okay, there was 2 coconuts over here. Where's the other one? Because I need a coconut to wake up Yoshi. Is it like... Because apparently the... all the coins, apparently that's not random. Someone made a map. And it seems that the coins are static. It's just, in episode 1 to 4, there's only 15, but in episodes 5 to 8, apparently there's 99 coins. Oh my goodness. Where's the coconut? I remember there was 2 coconuts over here. Maybe I ended up spraying one and it flew over here? No, that's not a coconut. There it is. And I actually discovered a new 1-up. All these butterflies, Yoshi can eat them. If you fully eat the clumps of yellow butterflies, they drop a coin. The blue butterflies drop a blue coin, but I already collected those. Over here is a green butterfly that has a 1-up. It runs away from you. So now, with that new 1-up, there is 6 1-ups in this area. Additionally, I have marked the Yoshi Go Round as unknown because I know there's some glitches you can use to get the Yoshi into there by like clipping through the wall, and for whatever reason the loading zone on the merry-go-round still exists. So it might be possible to get the 1-ups in this episode. So I've marked them as unknown. So I'm going over here to check out if the bricks exist. which it looks like they do. Okay, so in episode 1, 2 of the 6 are guaranteed to exist, and the other ones are unknown. So, exit. And then I'm going to do the same thing in all the other episodes. Although, now that I know green butterflies exist, I'm able to be on the lookout for those. Oh, you want... Oh, I think Yoshi's going to want a different fruit in every single mission. Although the bullet bills are infinite, so you can definitely use the bullet bills to max out the coin score. Oh, there's also a golden bullet bill. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to go for max score right now. I have other priorities. Maybe later. Oh, there we go. Oh, you use the bullet bills to get these. Oh, that's clever. I thought you had to do some crazy Yoshi jump to like go super high up and then get the flaming ground pound. Okay. Okay, so the green butterfly does exist, and I'm gonna go ahead and insert one row above, Control X, Control V. Okay, so green butterfly, Control X, Control V, Control X. I'm gonna better organize these. So it's butterfly, the bricks, Beach Canyon Secret 1 and 2, Yoshi Go Round Secret 1 and 2. Oh, okay, I guess that was close enough. Oh. Oh, so close. And I think this last one might require the purple bullet bill. Oh! Okay, never mind. I just had to get a little bit lucky. Oh! Oh, Yoshi can just eat them. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get some coins real quick. Because the coins also come directly to me. Okay, so it looks like both the normal bullet bills and the homing bullet bills only give 2. The gold ones, I think, give 10. Or maybe it's 8. Oh, this is also a pretty good way to farm lives. Because you get... Oh. Whoops. Okay, so you don't have infinite time with Yoshi. Okay, well, that was fun while it lasted. Oh, right, because you can't go into the place at all. Okay, so... Okay, so... Exit area. Red coins of the pirate ship. Oh, pirate ships. Plural. Okay, so... Pineapple. There we go. No, cease. Stop rolling. Thank you. Okay, is green butterfly here? Yes, it is. Okay. Yo! Thank you. That was very close to being unfortunate. Okay, so... Green butterfly is possible. I'm going to guess that you do not exist in an accessible format. Wahoo! Okay, no Yoshi. So that means probably no Yoshi go round. Okay, so the bricks exist. Actually, hang on. So episode 6 is the Yoshi go round's secret, which I believe I actually can't remember which episode you unlock Yoshi in. Okay, well, I guess the Yoshi go round, I can also insert a note. Requires Yoshi. Okay, so Red Coins of the pirate ship is done. I think you might be intended to use Yoshi to get up there. Okay, so episode 4, Wilted Sunflowers. Okay, so the park is closed off. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was colliding with you. Thank you. Is there only the one? Only the one green butterfly? Maybe there's more over here. Oh. I haven't gone up there. Oh, that's super lame. If you dismount Yoshi, it automatically puts you on the standard nozzle, and it doesn't allow you to switch to the hover nozzle. They don't want you, like, doing a Yoshi super jump and then switching to the hover nozzle. Game? The fuck happened to Yoshi Super Jump? Thank you. Okay, so... the green butterfly is accessible. Okay, so Runaway Ferris Wheel is next. Yoshi wants... banana? Yoshi want banana. Yeah, there's a lot more coins on these. Ah, here is the banana. Okay. So green butterfly is good. Okay, no Yoshi here. So, but just because there is no Yoshi, that doesn't mean it's impossible. It just means it's not easy. It's not free. Okay, so exit area. Next is the Yoshi Go Round secret. I'm gonna look up which levels have Yoshi. Okay, Yoshi. Sunshine. Yoshi are allies in Sunshine. Yoshis are unlocked by beating Episode 4 of Peanut Park. Afterwards, Shadow Mario will appear in Delfino Plaza carrying a Yoshi egg. Oh, okay. So, Episode 4 of Peanut Park always has Yoshi. Wait, no, but Episode 4 is the Wilted Sunflowers. The Yoshi Go Round secret is Episode 6. So, is it impossible to do the Yoshi Go Round secret until after you save Yoshi? So, like, even if you beat Episode 4, Yoshi won't appear in episode 6 until you beat him. Super Mario Sunshine Yoshi unlock criteria. To unlock Yoshi, players must first complete episode 4 of Peanut Park. In the episode, he has to get Koopa Troopas. He has to get rid of the Koopa Troopas in the park. No. Okay, so Yoshi levels pre-unlock. After completing and recovering the Yoshi egg, you'll be able to find and use Yoshi on certain episodes in some stages. Okay. Okay, so it looks like, I guess the egg just does not exist. I mean, they're not showing a picture of what it looks like. So I guess the egg just doesn't exist until after you save Yoshi. That's interesting. Okay, so Yoshi Go Round Secret. I'm glad they give you 2 of the coconuts. There better be 2 coconuts. You better not have taken away my coconut. There's 2 pineapples. Maybe it's a static position, but somewhat random. There we go. Okay, fuck you. Annoying little grubbin. Stealing my hat. Causing me to lose my coconut. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's different. Okay, I thought it was just a static fruit, but it just was different each episode. Okay. Green butterfly. There we go. And, well, the Yoshi Go Round secret is obviously available in the Yoshi Go Round secret level. Okay, so those are not available. Okay, so it looks like the beach cannon secret extra lives are, like, you can only enter the beach cannon secret in the level that it is explicitly reserved for. Okay, so now I just need to go check on the bricks. And after I finish this episode, I'm gonna go use the restroom and maybe eat some nom noms. Okay. Exit area. And then I will BRB. Okay. And I am back. Time for episode 7, Shadow Mario in the Park. Yoshi wants coconut. Okay. That makes green butterfly available. Oh, interesting. Yoshi is only inside the park during the Yoshi Go Round episode. I anticipated them being available in every episode past itself as well. Okay. And then episode 8, Roller Coaster Balloons, which I haven't beaten yet, but that's fine because I don't need to beat it in order to explore it. Oh, talk about... No, wait. Yoshi wants pineapple? No, Yoshi wants banana. Yoshi will have their banana. Crap. Okay, I was hoping Yoshi could eat their hat. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Okay. Green butterfly is exist. Okay, so... Okay, this one I've already verified the bricks. So, yeah, it doesn't look like Yoshi Egg is here either. Yeah, nope. Oh, except... Okay, there we go. So it looks like there is 6 extra lives, 6 1-ups. And they have a nice dispersal of being available only, like, some of them are only available in certain areas, some of them might be available with shenanigans. Okay, 23 blue coins, that means there's 7 left. Oh, fuck the bird. Okay, that one's easy enough. Actually, can I? Okay, that's hitting it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so that's 25. One of them is the bird. One of them is up near the top of the swinging pirate ships. Hey, okay. I think there's a blue butterfly somewhere around here. Wonder what the heck this durian is for. Okay, yeah. There's a blue butterfly here, so I'm gonna have to come back on the Yoshi go round. Oh, there's another bluebird. Oh, interesting. Oh, you can't change the direction you're aiming. Okay, so you definitely don't want to shoot the bird while it's out of bounds. Okay. Okay, I'll get that bird later. Okay, so there's a butterfly, there's a bird. There's a blue coin up here. Yeah. Hey. Oh, there's another blue coin. So I know where all three are. It's the bird, the butterfly, and then there's one that's just really high up. Which I'm going to need Yoshi for the butterfly, and Yoshi is also going to make that other standalone coin much easier. Do, 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 do. Okay, coconut. Not sure where Coconut is found. Oh, here's Coconut. Okay, let's go get the butterfly because that's the easier of the two. And if I miss the jump for the standalone, I might fall in the water and kill Yoshi. Don't go near the merry-go-round. You don't actually swim. You don't, because you don't swim in this. Yoshi is fine. Oh, interesting. If you dismount Yoshi in it, Yoshi dies. Okay, Yoshi wants Coconut again. Move. Thank you. Okay. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to use the hover nozzle after dismounting, which is quite lame, in my opinion. Okay, so I'm going over there. Oh, fuck off. Do the spin jump. And now, what the fuck? Is that banana? Is that pineapple? I can't fucking tell. See, this is why I prefer, like, if you have a spin jump mechanic in your game, I prefer to, like, if you rotate the analog stick, I prefer the character to actually go into a special spin animation, so that if you need to set up for the spin, you can actually tell when it, like, when you have the spin available. Like, obviously, if you're, like, doing higher skill techniques, you're going to input the spin before the spin animation starts, because you don't need to wait for that as an assistance. Like, if I could just spin it in a circle for a couple seconds to get a spinning animation going, to ensure that I would successfully do the spin jump, that would be really helpful. There we go. Okay. Maybe instead of spin jumping all the way from the very top, maybe I spin jump from under it? Pardon? Can we not phase through solid matter, please? And this music is starting to get on my nerves. No, the physics. The physics of the game is starting to get on my nerves. Because the game no longer has the excuse of my input delay. Because my input delay is gone. Oh! The Kudun, whatever that was, that's the music for Riding on Yoshi. That's interesting. I don't like it. Riding on Yoshi should not have its own theme. It doesn't need one. Okay, well, I'm not using Yoshi anymore. I don't need Yoshi. You okay there, bird? The birds seem to enjoy getting stuck in the terrain. Interesting. Does this particular bluebird only exist on later episodes? Because it's supposed to come to a rest, like, down there somewhere. Oh, no, it's over here. It's hiding in the shadows. Okay, I'm really hoping the blue birds function the same way as Shadow Mario. And that they just have a set amount of health. And I don't have to deal a bunch in one go. Okay, it does look like it's just a set amount of health. Okay, so that makes 29. I don't know if Yoshi's timer goes down if you're not on Yoshi, or maybe even if they're not loaded. No, I bet I could... Yoshi spin jump from here could possibly work. I don't remember where I put Yoshi. Okay, they respawned. Okay. I'm not allowed to be cool, it seems. Psych. I can be cool if I want to be cool. Dun, 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 dun. Camera? Thank you. Controls. If I'm pressing forward, I don't want... Anyways, if I am pressing forward, I don't want to go left. Fuck. That was a little too much water. Yoshi. Stop being annoying. I need you to help me get the coin. Excuse? Like, seriously, I am like halfway on that, and then Yoshi's like, nope, we're clipping through solid matter now. And they no longer want the easy fruit. And Mario moves slow as fuck in this game. So it takes 15 years to go and get the fruit. Unless, like, is a triple jump faster than just walking? Okay. Go here. No. Okay. I need to get Yoshi, spin. Thank you. Okay. Now we need to do a spin jump and then turn back. Yes. And that is all 30. I suppose I can see how painful the Yoshi Go Round red coins are. Huh? Oh, okay, the red coins start past the blocks. Okay, well at least I have Flood. Okay, I get 2 minutes. Okay, I did not leave any back there. Okay, there is another one-up in the Yoshigaron secret. Insert one row above. Blocks. Brick. Requires Yoshi. Requires Flood. Requires Flood. Oh, you get a coin. That's cute. Okay, that's not too bad. Especially because since I have Flood, I can skip some cycles. Actually, I need to verify if the one-up was actually in the bricks or if the one-up was in the ice. Okay, it is in the bricks. Okay, this might be doable. Because I'm pretty sure the timer stops when I get the last coin. So I can hover over here. Oh. Nope. That would have worked if I did not miss. Although the odds of me missing were incredibly high, because depth perception does not exist in this game. Okay, jumping and flooding isn't all that much faster than just waiting. If anything, it's like the same speed or slower. Oh crap. Okay, that's a wasted time. Okay, that's a lot of wasted time. Oh, wow. Okay. That was close. There we go. Spam ground pound, so you immediately cancel all vertical. I mean, all horizontal momentum. Okay, so found another 1-up. So there's 7 1-ups in that level. Okay, unlocked a new stage. Although, I'm gonna go back and see how bad the Monty Mole secret is. But first, sandwich. Okay, got a couple bites of sandwich. I will finish sandwich. Excuse me, later. Okay, water. Okay, that was unfortunate. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, the timer's going to be the biggest issue on this one. Damn. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. These guys have no reason to exist. So why are you here? Why are you here? Oh, interesting. I think I saw this before already, but you can't hover out of a dive rollout, which is very interesting. Okay. Now ground pound so you fall straight down. Because it does not matter, because the timer is frozen. And I ground pounded to fall straight down because I knew I was above a safe platform. So I didn't want to hover or do anything else that would risk throwing me into the void. And I'm just gonna wait. Okay, so that's both secret shines. So I believe all that's left is the 100 coin shine. But because this level can get a max score of 999, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, never mind. I also still have this. But I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm gonna blow up some bullet bills for an hour. Okay, so normal and homing bullet bills give 2 coins. The gold ones give 10. I mean 8. Okay, I hope the fruit doesn't despawn because I need that fruit to be timer refills for Yoshi. Actually, can you go ahead and blow this up so it's not in the way? Thank you. Oh, and since I'm constantly getting coins, the damage is irrelevant. Although I need to be careful about where I spawn the shine. So when I get to 99, I need to go and spawn it somewhere not near my grinding spot. Oh, I think I grabbed it at the same time as it exploded. Oh, the fruit does despawn. It just takes a while. Oh, come on. Give me anything. Okay. Oh. Oh, interesting. It automatically goes over there, Actually, question. Okay, no, those don't spawn coins. That would be too easy. Luckily, you don't need Yoshi. Yoshi just makes this a lot easier. Oh, unfortunate. Those gold ones are massive. Oh, every time you get hit, I think you lose juice. So you definitely don't want to get hit. This also gives you a lot of lives. Okay, I don't even know what these things are targeting. Because it feels like it's just in that general direction. Man, he shot 2 golden ones that time. That was a missed opportunity. I think they're interacting with themselves. Yeah, these things are just like in the general vicinity. Okay, yeah, this is faster. Just let them come to me. Okay, about a quarter of the way there. I think maybe sometimes it just explodes on Yoshi's tongue. Okay, yeah, helicopter cam is much better. No. Oh. That was highly unfortunate. Okay. I'll get to 300. Okay, well, the egg respawns, but I don't think the fruit does. I mean, I highly doubt the fruit respawns. Although, I suppose, because there's nothing else I could do to speed it up other than optimize my fruit usage, like make a map of where all the fruits spawn, so I only ever use one at a time. Okay, I'm going over to that secret. What do you want, Yoshi? And by going over to that secret, I mean I'm going to enter and then re-exit this level over here. Oh my goodness, let me look at the thing. Papaya? Papaya. Oh, there's a papaya immediately next to Yoshi. Don't fall in. Nope. The heck? Can I, like, get up onto the bottom of this? No. I doubt the boats go over there. Oh, it wants me to use the rocket nozzle, which I do not have. Okay. I could go to Rico Harbor. Rico Harbor is pretty fun. I'm gonna go to Rico Harbor. Actually, Mario Sunshine Nozzle Unlock. Oh, okay. It's not a specific level, it's just shine threshold. I need to get 25 and 30 shines for the turbo nozzle and the rocket nozzle, respectively. 25 shines and 30 shines. And I almost have 25 shines. Although I wonder what happens if you get the 25, if you get to 30 without saving the turbo nozzle. I imagine it just waits for you to collect the turbo nozzle, and then the next time you enter the level, it gives you the rocket. Okay, so Rico Harbor. Okay, one row above, one row above, one row above. Okay, 5 slots, that's probably enough. Okay, I do not remember which episode the Duck Ring Riders appear on. So I suppose I'll just have to be on the lookout for that. Oh, okay, that one spawns way up there. Okay. So that is tower crate, or rather, crate under tower. And then copy, paste. Huh? That's interesting. I did not realize that you could enter these. I didn't realize you could enter these without breaking the boxes. Oh! Press Y to flip this gate? No, I think you mean press B to flip this gate. Mario. I'm annoying. Okay, yeah, I need the blooper to get that. Oh, interesting. The blue coin sits on top of the water rather than, like, sinking down into it. Really? Yeah, unfortunately, me as a kid figured out you can just do this. And I thought this was the way you were supposed to go. Oh? What are you? Oh, you're lame. That's what you are. You look like a platform, but you're not a platform. You're just an invisible wall. I've been lied to. Oh, you just spray them and then just walk into them and they die. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yoink. Oh wow, that one's a lot stricter timing. Damn, the fuck? That is so strict. Okay, can I reach you from up here? It's It's getting constantly hit. Why is it not working? Okay, that was actually working. It was just going really slow. Okay, I don't think I understand how these things work. Because the way that I thought it worked is you spray it with water and it slowly goes away. You know, I wasn't gonna reach that anyway. What the fuck does it want me to do? Like this? Like go down into here? Because that's way too slow. Yeah, no, even if I hadn't fucked up. Is this supposed to be like a turbo nozzle? Okay, well you get a speed boost if you do that. Nice. Okay. Alright, Gooper Blooper. I got distracted by shinies. And I'm getting distracted by more shinies because Gooper Blooper Doo. Goopy de Bloopy will wait on me. Okay. Pretty sure I was holding Flood there, but whatever. Mario. Mario. Yes, Flood, I'm well aware of what you do to the Goopy de Bloopy. You ignore all of the arms and pull on its nose. Open salami. Blooper Surfing Safari, aka one of the best levels in the game. Now, I think it might be episode 3 that the Duck Ring Riders first appear. Okay. And I haven't actually seen any other 1-ups. So now I just get to play the level. Wish I had an input display. Although I'm not sure how you would do that for a physical GameCube controller plugged into a Switch. Big Daddy waives all liability for accidents. Wait, I'm sorry? This jump height is nowhere near enough to get the things. I can reach that one. Although I don't like that bonking isn't instant death. Wait, excuse me? It kicks me out of the level. Okay. I think that's how death just normally works, but I disagree. It should just kick me to the start of the level. Okay. Excuse me. What direction did you want me to hold? Because was that relative to the camera or was that relative to Mario? I mean, I suppose I can always just wait until I have the rocket nozzle, but that's less fun. That's less cool. Purple. Oh, missed it. Okay, well, I'll just get this one, or I won't get that one. Mario gets terminal brain damage and never wakes up from the coma. Truly unfortunate. Turn, 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 turn. What? I thought you didn't lose from bonking on the orange blocks. Are you changing the rules midway through the level? Oh, you can turn a lot sharper by just using the C-stick to change the camera rather than turning the blooper directly. You can also get fucked over by doing that, apparently. Yo. Oh, I actually got it. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to pause to finish my food. Okay, I am back. I gave up on the bread and just took all of the stuff out of my sandwich and ate that on its own. Okay, so the caged shine sprite. Excuse me. Wait, isn't there like a funky thing to where like you walk on this or something and then the spider just dies? Hmm. Okay, well, that one up exists here as well. Easy peasy. Huh? Oh, there we go. Oh! Interesting. I was not expecting a blue coin there. Oh, I bet this guy on top has a blue coin. Because if you accidentally kill him from below, he just flies into the stratosphere. Oh. I was wrong. Game, I did a spin jump. Thank you. Interesting that, it seems that going into first person doesn't actually instantly kill all momentum like I thought it does. It's just, it prevents you from adding new momentum. So if you're on the ground and you do it, or if you're running and you do it, I guess it's explicitly if you're running and then you do it, you come to a stop. What you looking at? Strangely quiet today? Oh, that's interesting. He actually grabs it. And you can't use it while on here because he needs both hands to keep himself steady. The blooper cannot swim. Interesting. On the roof over there? No. I have not talked to this guy over here. Are you a chuckster? Are you going to chuck me? I would appreciate it if you would not chuck me. I'm gonna open this up in case you do chuck me. It's just like in the movies. You know the scene? Something's on the manhole and they can't get it open? Okay, what was the point in talking to the guy on the roof? There we go. Okay, well, back to the Shine Sprite. Okay, I don't think that's the way it wanted me to do this. Oh. Hyper unfortunate. I didn't even get the blue coin. Oh. Unfortunate. Okay. What dear? Broom. Okay. I made a little bit of progress. Yeah, those guys are the worst. Because I'm pretty sure they only ever show up when you're super high up. And then they're not even gonna kill you. They're just gonna knock you all the way back down and waste your time. Honestly, I would almost prefer that they actually just did a lot of damage. There we go. And I think that makes 25? Yep. Time to get the turbo nozzle and unlock a lot of new stuff. Hello, Shadow Mario. Oh, I thought you jumped down. Oh, nice bluff. I thought you did jump down. And I was just about to Turbo Dash too. Interesting. I don't think I actually had to talk to him. I'm pretty sure I could have just grabbed it and just left. Okay, well this gives me access to some stuff. Oh. The propeller is winding up. Waha! Wait, let's see if there's 5 available with just the turbo nozzle. Because that means that the moment you get the turbo nozzle, you can then immediately get the rocket nozzle. There is the police station secret. Ooh, there's some side panels there. Unfortunate. After you could probably break open the door and then come back with the hover nozzle in order to better explore those little side cubbies. Although I doubt there's anything in there. Because if you go down there, I doubt there's any way to get back up. Oh, I pressed the button a tad too late. What the, okay, that one I pressed. I mean, obviously I pressed it too late, otherwise the input would have gone through. It doesn't look like there's a 1-up in here, which is a little surprising. Okay, excuse me? Interesting. I think my biggest issue there is just pressing jump too late. There we go. Okay, so that makes 27. I can go ahead and get Bird. Yeah, that one up is like incredibly difficult to get. Oh, what? You're seriously gonna make me go all the way back over there? And I have to go. Well, I mean, I don't have to, but now I'm gonna go and get the hover nozzle because doing that without hover is pain. I wish the sun would return, but who needs a tan? Dude, you're blue. What does the tan even look like? Purple? I could do lily pad, but lily pad is pain. I can do box breaker. I almost had that the first time I did it. I could do another fruit. No, the fruit is for blue coins, not shines. I'll do box breaker. Hey. Oh, sorry. Punched my mic. Waria. And I can attempt box breaker 2. Although I cannot recall how much harder box breaker 2 is. Okay, that's not too bad. 8.28. And that makes 30, so now I can get the rocket nozzle. And I believe Yoshi, turbo nozzle, rocket nozzle, I believe that's the full arsenal. So then I will have every tool at my disposal.
Mario.
And I can go and get the bell tower, the big shine sprite. Both bell towers and the big shine sprite. Oh my goodness. Clean. Thank you. Well, I suppose I could have gotten a lot of... I could have gotten a few more shine sprites by using the blue coins, but I would prefer to have the running total just remain in my inventory. Why does it take so long to clean? Oh, okay. Do I have to be like right in the middle? Okay. That makes 33. Soon to be 34. And I will also gain access to a new level. Okay, I guess I can do the level first. I have to come back over here twice regardless. Oh, but when I leave, I lose my rocket nozzle. Highly unfortunate. Okay. I wonder what the most, what the most number of shine sprites you can have in the current existence is. Because there's a bunch of shine sprites that just are already here. Then there's a couple of shine sprites that you have to perform a task to spawn in. I wonder what the highest number you can have in a single, like, the highest number you can have loaded at a given time. Because I know in Super Mario 64, there's a certain scenario in Bowser in the Fire Sea, I think? No, Lethal Lava Land, that's what it is. To where you can get 4 stars to spawn at the same time. Okay, that was a fun little distraction. Back to Rico. Open salami. Secret of Rico Tower. I wonder who Rico is. Oh, there's a lot of fish in there. Okay, well. That one up exists. Speed belt. Game. Thank you. What am I doing? I have a rocket nozzle on the other side of the map. Pretty sure I have a rocket nozzle here. What? Oh, do I have to actually make progress? Oh, is it a specific one that I have to find? Or like, maybe I have to get to a certain level? Okay, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure you can raise this somehow. Maybe that's only on a certain mission. I nearly got you across, trust me this time. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I either have to do something or just, like, wait long enough. Like, maybe I need to beat all of the missions or something. Okay, this one definitely has one-ups. I remember them. Secret of Rico Tower 1, Secret of Rico Tower 2. I'm pretty sure there's 2 extra lives. Too bad. Fortunately for me, I have 31 lives, so it's gonna be fine. What? That was not steep in the slightest. Doo. Okay. Oh, there's nails. I wonder if there's a one-up in the nails. Okay. Check the nails. Okay, nothing. Coin. Nothing. Coin. Okay, the second part so far seems easier than the first. Never mind. I got obliterated 2 seconds after I said that. And then you wait for half an hour. Gameplay. Oh, okay, I was one giant rotating piece away from being done. Okay. Okay, that's all there is to say about that. Game physics be janky, I guess. Yo, jump over the pit. Grab the thing, please. Thank you. Okay, and then these only had coins, so they are of no interest. Hey. Victory. Until I have to do the red coins. Gooper blooper retrooper. Now, are the Duck Ring Raiders here? When does the first Duck Ring Rider appear? This is getting ridiculous. That was like one of the few extra lives that I went into this mission knowing about. And I can't find them. Okay, well, I gotta check this box anyway. Okay. My goodness. Okay, that's not happening. A spin jump, maybe. But this game doesn't like doing spin jumps. Okay, so the gate is closed in this level, so you cannot enter the tower. Okay, that's gonna be good enough. Wait, you can hit me from there? Since when? I guess you just have ludicrous range. Here, let me help you with that. You must find a way to fight it, yes. AKA doing the exact same thing that I've been doing the entire time. Highly unfortunate. Alright, I forgot. Normal levels are incredibly annoying. They force you to watch a cutscene again. A long, unskippable cutscene. Rather than just plopping you back down at the start. Like a sane, like a rational thing. Nope. Mario. Flood. Be quiet. Okay. Okay, so I sacrifice 1 HP to do this. Oh, I thought we were gonna die at the same time. I wanted to see, like, which cutscene took priority. Pink. Okay, I got it this time. I know what to do. You spray all the ink, you attack their nose once to bait the tentacles, you sacrifice 1 HP to bop the 2 tentacles, then you pull it, hitting with the second HP, and then you just do that again, sacrificing 4 HP for the entire fight. Although, the thing that I don't understand is in what universe is that, like, Valve bouncy? Can you hit me while I'm in here? Okay. There we go. You get hit, and then they take damage. They spray the ink, you do this. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. Work. What are you doing, Mario? You absolute dumb fuck. Yo, stop pointing at the boss. I don't care. You know, Mario, if you would just do what I wanted you to do, we would be done by now. Excuse me? In what universe was I not hovering? Because I was hovering, yet I was going downward. Okay, here, let's try this one more time. Okay. Grab. And then I get hit, and then you die. Oh, you have to stretch it a little bit further. You must, Mario. Hey, Flood. Has it ever occurred to you that I am fighting it? Also, stop stating the obvious. Of course I have to find a way to fight it. Flood might be a contender for the most annoying Mario character. Red coins on the water, there it is. There's the first Duck Ring Rider. Okay, I'm going to talk to them. Actually, save. No. I'm going to copy my save file because I want to see if the order matters. Oh, that's cool. Unique texture. Overwrite B? Yes. Okay. Because after you talk to the third Duck Ring Rider, they give you a 1-up. So I'm curious if the order in which you talk to them changes which one gives you the 1-up. Because that might mean there's 3 1-ups, but you can only get one of them in a given save file. So in order to get all 3 1-ups, you would have to actually copy your save file. Well, I mean, I guess you could do 3 full runs all the way through Ricco Harbor, but copying your save file would be faster. So on this first one, I'm going to talk to them in the order of 2, 2, 3, 1. Giant pimple. Oh right, I forgot. It's bullshit. And even though I have full health, I get nicked on the ankle and I'm dead, and it kicks you out! Oh, it just keeps getting better and better. So it's instant death that forces you to watch a 30-second long unskippable cutscene. Maybe 15 to 20 seconds, but chef's kiss. Brilliant game design. I'm just going to take this nice and easy, because they give me 2 minutes. Oh, come on. Okay, I don't know why that didn't kill me, but I will take it. Okay, that's 5. Okay, I have to jump up for this one. 6. Okay, 7 and then 8. Okay, you're good, you're fine. You have a full minute to loop back around. We're in no rush. And then it's just a straight line through here. And that should have killed me, but it didn't. And I'm going to take that. Now, You have to be very careful because you're still in instant death mode, and there's no way of telling what will kill you and what won't kill you. Okay. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and get the 3 shines before talking to the Duckring Riders at all, and then I'm going to copy my save files. That way I don't have to do those shines again. Okay. Shadow Mario Revisited. Oh. Oh, it's just you? Oh, right, the 7th mission is always just standard Shadow Mario. Yeah, you're not doing a very good job at actually running away. Because unlike you, I have ranged. I'll remember this. Yeah, sure you will. Do 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 do. Okay, and then the last one is Yoshi's Fruit Adventure. Fruits. Okay, there's the 3 Duckring Riders in their full glory. I forgot to check this the last 2 times. Okay, so it does exist in Yoshi's Fruit Adventure. Oh, you want durian, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that 3 green butterflies? Okay. Even though I jumped, it still thought I was on a slope, which is very weird. Oh, yo, first try? Nice. But now I have to be very careful. Yo, Mario. I want to swim with a duck ring too. Yep. Okay, so wait, pause. Okay, so green butterfly group. Okay, insert note requires Yoshi. Okay. Hey Yoshi, the butterflies are right in front of you. Might be able to sell some blooper. You got any? No. I couldn't eat it all at once. All smaller portions. This place just gets more and more lively every day. Oh, right. Okay, it's probably just gonna take less time to just full quit out. Yoshi's Fruit Adventure. Well, actually, I don't need to clear this one to talk to the Duck Ring Rider. I just gotta wait for him to go where he needs to go. Because I'm pretty sure, eventually, he comes around here, and you can talk to him at the back of the boat. Oh. Hello? That's not the one that I thought it was gonna be. Wait, actually, no. I need to save my... I need to copy my saves. Okay, so save so that I can quit, because you're not allowed to quit out without saving unless you just restart the console. Okay, copy. Overwrite. Copy. Overwrite. Start. Okay, now I can talk to the ducks, to the duck ring riders. the legendary group. Okay, so last time it was the blue guy. Here comes Ducky on his way, on his way. Ducky, 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 Ducky. Ducky, Ducky, Ducky. Here comes the Duck Ring Rider, the legendary Duck Ring Rider. This is tough, I can't pedal. I guess that makes me a duckling. Okay, so I talked to you. Do I have to talk to all three in the same level? Okay, so do either of you ever get close enough to shore to communicate with? Or do I have to actually do it in the 3 separate episodes? Because I'm pretty sure you can't talk to people while you're in the water. Okay, yeah, I think it has to be the separate episodes because the brown one in the middle didn't make it to shore on any of the passes. Unless I just didn't wait long enough. Lemon salami. Okay, so I guess I'm doing 3, 2, 1. No. Okay, where do you go to where I can talk to you? Oh, here we go. Ooh. Come on. There we go. I spent so much time in the water that my hands pruned up. Unfortunate. Interestingly, though, that some of the other NPCs were talking about them, but other than that they exist, there doesn't seem to be any indication that they give you that they hold a secret. Well, it's the brown one again. Maybe you do have to talk to them in order. I'm ashamed to admit I sink like a stone, but it feels so good. Interesting. Okay, so I've talked to the brown guy twice. Maybe I do have to do them in order? Or maybe whichever one appears is random. I'll go to episode 6 again and see if it's the same guy. It is the same guy. Open salami. Okay, so I guess I'll go to the second one and see if it's a different guy this time. Maybe there was some check to where you explicitly have to talk to them in order, episode by episode. Are my hands turned up? Okay. Interesting. Maybe the other one's somewhere over here? Hmm. Very odd. Okay, I think it was the same guy, but I talked to them in the first two. Yeah, I've talked to the brown one and the blue one. The only one I haven't talked to is the purple one. I thought it was going to be one per episode. Oh? Can I talk to you? Okay, I guess I'll talk to this guy again. I guess that makes me... Okay, he said the same thing. Hmm. Okay, maybe episode 1, one of them... Maybe episode 6, one of them appears. 7, 2 of them appear. And then in 8, 3 of them appear. And maybe I just didn't notice in episode 7. Chateau Mario Revisited. Okay, well, he was there. He was here on episode 6. He's here on episode 7, and he's here on episode 8. So maybe the pink guy is here on episode 7. I'm just gonna look this up. Okay, the Duck Ring Riders are 3 Piantas who appear in Rico Harbor, named for the duck-shaped inner tubes. So the players must wait until they approach particular parts of the terrain and speak to them. Compounded by the slow movement speed. If Mario speaks to all 3 Duck Ring Riders during episode 8, the final one spoken to will congratulate Mario and cause a 1-up mushroom to appear on the shore near Rico Harbor's entrance. Oh, okay, so it's exclusively episode 8. Okay, I thought it might be 1 per episode. Okay, so you have to talk to all 3 of them in episode 8. Okay. Okay, well, this guy I know how to talk to. Okay, that makes me a duckling. That's 1. Are you coming all the way over? Yo, fuck you. You're such a tease. Okay, well, I know you come pretty close over here. Yo. The wiki doesn't even tell you where you're supposed to talk to them. It just says that it's difficult. Oh, here we go. Look, I'm starting to feel queasy. Okay, so you just have to wait a while. You actually managed to talk to the 3 Duck Ring Riders. You're amazing. Here you go. This is your reward. Okay, so I'm going to screenshot that. Okay, so Duck Ring Riders. And I'm pretty sure it is impossible to get this on any other. Okay, so exit area. And now I'm going to talk to them in a different order. And if it spawns in the same spot, then I'm going to consider that just a singular one-up. Because it's just a singular one-up with 3 spawn conditions. You have to talk to the 3 Duck Ring Riders, and then the item spawns. Okay, so I think the blue guy you're able to talk to first. And then both pink and brown you can talk to at the same time. After. Oh, actually, brown and blue might be... close in time. So, straight on the subject, I started this craze. Me, the original Duck Ring Rider. Yes. We're well aware. Oh, I was too slow. Okay, it's definitely possible to talk to them all in a single cycle. You actually managed to talk to the 3 Duck Ring Riders? You're amazing. Here you go. I guess that makes me a duckling. Okay, he reset his dialogue. So I'm going to test what happens if I talk to the other 2. Like, maybe it spawns another one-up. Okay, that is in the exact same position as the original. I'm assuming that talking to these two again is not going to do anything, but I'm going to try. Okay. It looks like it's just the one. Right, I keep forgetting that you can't hover out of a dive rollout. Excuse me. Okay, that Yoshi wants durian again. There we go. First, let's get this away from the edge. Get off! Oh, fuck. Oh! That... Perfectly calculated. Oh, shit, what the fuck did you get caught on? And again, we have these massive bars that Mario can absolutely swim through, but he's just like, nope. I'm not going to do that. Okay, looks like it's durian every single time. I'm going to... get these out of here. Just in case the durian lands on them and then is sent flying in the wrong direction. One thing that would be nice and pretty funny is if you could move the egg under the machine. Because I'm pretty sure I think Yoshi auto-deletes fruit that they don't like. Or maybe they just get upset. Nope. They just get upset. Okay, so that idea doesn't work. Okay, that's faster than waiting on that. Maybe. Hey. It's about time. It's like a 1 in 6 or something. 1 in 5, maybe? Okay. Oh, the fish turn into platforms that move. That's cool. Okay, that is for juice refill. What? Yoshi came all this way, but Yoshi can't help us get the shine? That's a tad ridiculous. I'm sorry, Yoshi. Hey, well, I'm 25% done. 120 shines. I have 30 something. Okay. I'm pretty sure that the green butterflies I can just mark as impossible for every single stage except for episode 8, because 1, I don't think they spawn, but 2, even if they do spawn, they require Yoshi. Okay, so yeah, the gate is closed here. Yeah, it's just the Bloopy boy. Okay. I think this is going to be a fairly quick run through to test things, because the Duck Ring Riders explicitly are a episode 8 thing. The green butterflies are probably also episode 8 only, because Yoshi is episode 8. And then the Secret of Rico Tower is probably only available in the Secret of Rico Tower. Okay, can I... No, I can't really tell from down here if the tower is closed or not. Okay, that's locked off. And the butterflies were fairly obvious, so I'm just going to... No. No, I'm not going to just assume they're not there. I'm going to double check. I have 20 blue coins. Yeah, they're not here. Open salami indeed. Okay, quick visit to episode 3. Okay, the tower is locked. You can see it in the opening cutscene. I can also just quickly glance up there. Yep, it's locked. What are you looking at? Now, how would anyone climb all the way up there? Simple. You just use a jetpack. Okay, the butterflies do not exist. Okay, so the tower is explicitly open for episode 4, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Oh, did you look at that? It's not locked. Feeling of foreboding? Hey, no more feeling of foreboding. You should have kept that. The blooper will return. Okay, and then Cooper Blooper returns. Do, 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 do. And I only need to check the butterflies here because the Duck Ring Riders and the tower is already done. Yep, the tower's locked as expected. I'm not quite sure what I need to do in order to unlock the holograms for the nozzles. I'm pretty sure it's like you have to find there's one that isn't a hologram, and once you find it, it unlocks all of the rest. I think that's how it works for in-level nozzle boxes. Okay, no more butterflies. Why is it back again? I hate that stinking blooper. Okay, no. No butterflies. Red coins on the water. I need to full check everything except for the ducks. I already marked the ducks as like just not being in any level except for 8 because you pass by that spot in every single level, so I've just casually, passively checked that already. Fortunately, it's like for this level in particular, for all of the 1-ups that I've found so far, it's basically just a straight line. Because you just jump over the boat, first person. Oh, it's locked up. Okay. And for the ones that one of these days I'm going to learn that lesson. For the ones that I haven't checked the box, I just come over here. Boop. So... And then... Get off the boxes, Mario. Right, variable jump height. Oh, interesting. The butterflies exist in episode 6. Red coins? Red coins. So the butterflies exist in episode 6, but we don't have a Yoshi to eat them. And butterflies don't care about water. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Insert note. Butterflies exist, but Yoshi does not. Does not. Very interesting. Actually, Yoshi might exist. I didn't take any time, like, at all to look for an egg. Okay, Shadow Mario Revisited. Same deal. I have to check the crate, whether the tower is unlocked, and the butterflies. Okay, so the tower is locked. The tower is locked. I'm guessing the crate's gonna be full of mushroom goodness. Boing. Okay, so there we go. Oh, nice timing. Yep, same deal. The butterflies exist, but there is no Yoshi. I mean, it's possible there's a Yoshi somewhere. I haven't taken any time whatsoever to look. Excuse me? Helicopter? This is a Mushroom Kingdom helicopter. Peach? I'm so very confused. Like, I mean, I don't think that's explicit. Does the Mushroom Kingdom have an official logo? Mushroom Kingdom insignia. It apparently has a flag from the Mario Verse wiki. Super Mario wiki. Logo? Flag? Insignia? General information. Government. Currency. Gallery. Okay, well that's a mushroom logo, so that seems like it's the implying a helicopter from the Mushroom Kingdom. But Peach is the ruler of the Mushroom Kingdom, so and she came here on a plane. Why the heck do? Why is this here? I can't spin the propellers. Huh? Oh, hello, blue coin. Okay, that's not happening. There's no shot base form Mario is getting up there. Okay, there's a blue coin in the water. Although I think I need the rocket nozzle for that. Hmm. Okay. Okay, and then Yoshi's Fruit Adventure. I only need to check the tower. The tower is locked, as expected. Okay. Okay, so there is 5 one-ups. There's the crate under the tower, the Secret of Rico Tower 1 and 2, because I don't really have more descriptive names for those, the green butterflies, and then the duck ring riders. And I have 9 blue coins remaining. Okay, there is the solid red, the solid rocket nozzle, so I can go up and get that. Oh, and speak of the devil, here's the solid. Oh, okay, so it does prompt you to save. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that in level 8 of episode 8 of every stage, that's where you get the solids in order to permanently unlock them in all previous iterations. But I kind of actually now need the hover nozzle. Okay, so it remembers that, so that's permanently unlocked now. Rocket nozzle. I don't see just yet how turbo nozzle is going to help, but rocket nozzle is going to be immensely helpful. Oh, why? But why though? You had so many opportunities to not fall off of that. You were like 5 seconds away from having your prize. Okay, yeah, no, it's... I think it's based on the angle you initially touched the wall at. So, like, even if you stop holding an angle after you start sliding, if you jump, you are directly, like, inverted from your original angle? I'm not for sure. Mario. Yes, Flood, I'm well aware of how to use the rocket nozzle. Okay. Now it's time to get stragglers. Okay, so 7 more. There's one that's directly above the tower itself. Huh? I'm sorry? Oh, that's cool. I thought he was actually about to send me through a loading zone. Okay, I already got the blue coin from the butterflies. Okay. Now, where are these other ones? They might be inside of enemies. I think there's one for... Like, I know you're able to raise the submarine. I know you can do something to raise the submarine, and I think that might be a blue coin. I thought there was something you could do to raise the submarine. This definitely looks like something you can interact with. I totally would have put a blue coin underneath the boat. But they don't even let you go underneath the boat. Oh, that's unfortunate. $24. Okay, it bothers me that it's 3-2-1 instead of 1-2-3. Fix the order, Nintendo. Patch the game. Update it. Make all is right in the world. Okay, I'm missing 6. I'm imagining some of them are going to be episode specific. Okay. Well, that is Rico Harbor. Not hyper thoroughly searched, but I got the 8 main shines. I'm missing the 2 secret shines and then the 100 coin shine. When does this guy light on fire? Is it because I already saved him by putting his life in danger. Is that why I can't save him again? Okay. Do you want pineapple? I think you want pineapple. Pineapple. Give me the pineapple. He shoots. He fucks up. Double or nothing. Negative. Okay. Damn, how do I do that? Okay, so I need to get max bounce height, but I also... That almost worked. Okay. There we go. We can use the manhole to line up our shot. Okay, that's 2. 1 more. The hardest of the fruit ones is the durian, I believe, because you're not able to pick up the durian. Hey. $10. I thought it would auto grab onto me. $11. So I believe the intended way of doing the durian is to kick it up all the way over here. Don't you dare kick my durian. It's mine. And then you bring it over here. And then you dive it across. No. Okay. Although, what you can do instead, if you're good and not bad, get this lined up. And then you do that. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you first, just in case I need to start the side quest. No. Perfect lineup. Okay. 2 more times. Oh, okay, that's gonna despawn. Okay, I'd rather it despawn now rather than after I get it over there. Interestingly that the first one isn't respawning. Okay, there's the second one. Okay, this isn't as bad as I remembered. Boing. Oh! Interesting. I wonder what the spawn mechanic is then. Oh, perfect lineup. And he fumbles the kick. Okay, I believe I already did everything in here. Oh no, there's a third one? I thought there was only 2 box breaking minigames. Oh, this one is even easier than the second one. What? I'm sorry? That was a new layout. Why? Interesting. I wonder why it's not a... Like, why is there a third map if there's not a third shine? I wonder if I grab this if there will be a fourth map, and these are just for bonus? Hmm. Okay, same dialogue. Nope, same. Interesting. Okay, I guess I can try and do pachinko. Oh, I haven't talked to you. What do you want? Bananas. Okay, now, but do you want 3 bananas or do you want 3 banana bunches? Because you just said 3 bananas, and I will happily take payment for bringing you a single bunch. Or do you mean, when you say 3 bananas, do you mean 3 instances of bananas plural? So a minimum of 6? Okay, surprised it let me do that. Okay, I got a little over half an hour left. I can probably clear out a little more of this main plaza. Doink. Okay, so that makes 13. 11 of them are in... 10 of them are in Corona Mountain. 1 of them is in the airstrip. So that means I actually have 6 left in the plaza proper. I know some of them are from birds. Okay. I can just sit here and wait for it to come back, I'm pretty sure. You gonna sit down? Hmm. Okay, it looks like the bluebird might just fly around indefinitely. Okay, so that's 5 more, I believe? Yeah, 5 more. One of them is locked behind Yoshi. So what do you want, Yoshi? You want coconut? I can get you coconut. Because I think one of the blue coins is over here on the backside of this goop. Oh my goodness, do the spin jump. Thank you. Okay, and then there is death for Yoshi. There's another one over there. And after I get that one... Banana. After I get that one, I'll go ahead and reload the map so that the birds... Like, if the bluebirds don't actually settle back down, and they just keep flying in their loops, I might not know where they are. But I do know where some of the spawn points are. Okay. Interesting. Okay, there's a bluebird over there. Okay, that's a very weird interaction. Are you gonna punch me? Okay. I'm sorry? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize Yoshi automatically ate fruit that was nearby. Is it Yoshi? No, that's fascinating. I didn't realize that was a mechanic. Okay, does Yoshi have to be facing it? That's the question. Also, oh, nope, Yoshi will explicitly turn to eat the fruit. Okay, I'm gonna see if this if this resets Yoshi's timer. Because if that resets Yoshi's timer, then, like, I don't know if it would ever be relevant in the base game, but I could definitely see some custom maps being made to where you have to drop Yoshi off on a moving, drop Yoshi off somewhere with a respawning fruit so that their timer doesn't run out. You do something else in the meantime and then come back to pick Yoshi up. Okay, Yoshi had a little bit of the timer drop off. Okay, it does refill. That's amazing. Okay, now I'm gonna go super far away. I do find it odd that the bird just sits there on the ocean. Okay, yep, Yoshi is still here. Orange juice generators. I'm using certain area. I'm just reading the Yoshi page on the wiki. Interesting. I'm not seeing anything on the wiki about Yoshi's ability to just sustain themselves. How close do you have to be? Okay, it looks like this might be too far away. Is this water too deep? Okay, yep. Okay. That's absolutely wild. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here for a while so I can clip this. Although, actually, let's go ahead and put like Yoshi right in front of two different, like two close fruits. This news is unconfirmed. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Given that you can just walk 20 feet and look for yourself. Hmm. That's very interesting. Okay, so 17, 18. Okay, so there's 2 blue coins left. I will go ahead and I'll go ahead and enter and then re-exit. In case there's any bluebirds, this will reset their position. Okay. Starting to think it might not be bluebirds. Maybe there's another fruit mission that I missed? Because I've done bananas, coconuts, pineapples, durians. I've done those 4. Oh! Hello. I will gladly take you. Okay, so that makes 18. So that means I'm missing 1. I would like to get this last blue coin before I have to end stream. Although, if I can't find it, I can't find it. Is it in this box? Did I break this box? No, I did not. Okay, so that is all 19 from the plaza. And that is 11:18 for uptime. And that is roughly as long as I had planned on streaming. So that means I successfully made it to the end of my objective. Hooray! Well then. 95 coins, 39 shine sprites, a lot more 1-ups. I'd consider that a successful stream. Thank you for those who stopped by. Thank you for those watching the VODs 20 years in the future. I hope you are all enjoying your existences. Farewell.